Okay, my camera might be crazy. Yep, my camera's crazy. Okay. I need to fix my camera. I totally didn't fix it from last time, so I looked at it like, God damn it. And you're like, oh, crotch. Happy Friday. Yay. I got electricity. Yes, I'm happy. On according as planned, it was a kind of rush day. I can actually put my hair down too. Yeah. Or it's not I don't know, I put litty bitty time because actually you know what? I might get drunk because I still have the old fashioned mix from last week and I got a 12 pack. I was like, I want it to be a mellow so that way I can actually be functional tomorrow. I gotta be functional because I didn't clean my house for like a week. So there was clothes literally everywhere. I didn't vacuum. So my vacuum was dead. I didn't do laundry because I didn't have a washing machine. And I barely did dishes. I was just super depressed and hot and just not having it. So I was just worrying out. But now I'm in a better mood because I have AC. I actually slept better because I had all my fans on and I had the potential of like if it got too hot, I can turn the AC on. I was like super, super happy. I'm in a really good mood. Um, the lady that helped me everything was such a sweetheart too. Like she's like, we normally have to wait 24 hours, but we're closed tomorrow, meaning today. So you know what? I'm gonna make a rush ticket and they're gonna get done before 4. And this is at 10 o'clock in the morning already. She's like, I'm telling you they're gonna get it done today. I'm like, okay. She's like, you need electricity. Like, I'm surprised that they didn't freaking like try and help you out or whatever. And I was just like, my fault. Hydrate, I'm drinking. Hi, Shutter Lover. Hi, Blindest. Sorry, I didn't say hi to you. But this is actually pretty freaking delicious. This is supposedly White Claw's new flavors. So this is passion. This is like a tropical blend, passion fruit. So I was just like, I'm gonna try something different. I was like standing there. I was just like, I don't feel like drinking Coronas today. I don't feel like drinking Bud Lights. Let's try something different. So I was like looking at something different, and I was like, there's a new flavor that I've never seen before. Yay! But yeah, I was gonna buy food at the store, but I wasn't really hungry, and I didn't want to wander around because I had to piss like a freaking crazy person. You're in a mood. Oh my. Don't mind the jingle bells. I was cleaning earlier and I found still ladies big jingle bells. I am responding to this message. So I apologize. And I'm like, ah, ha, ha, ha. Now you're fine. No, you're fine. I don't mind. Today it was perfect timing. I mean, this may sound like TMI, but whatever. I was dropping a deuce, okay, and I was gonna like after the plan was after I drop a deuce, I was gonna jump in the shower and I was gonna pick up booze. And as I'm taking a shit, my friend texted me and he's like, I'm fucked up and I'm stuck in town. I'm like, hi, Howie. What's up? Long time no see. I'm like, are you okay? He's like, yeah, I'm stuck in town. I was like, oh, did you drive? He's like, no. And I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna jump in the shower. Give me your address and I want to come pick you up. So I had to drive to town to pick him up. But I don't mind like he was like super like very thankful and everything. And I was like, it's not a big deal because like if like obviously like you're trying to tell me something. So it's like if for me to not offer it's kind of dick. So it was nice because it's like there was a little bit of traffic, so we got to like kind of hang out and talk story and whatever. But yeah, he was all fucked up. So and like both his rides just dug out on him. So I was just like, okay, like I don't mind. Yeah, I mean, I kind of would think that he would do this exact same thing to me. I mean, like we're close and friends. But so that was my like I was pretty productive today versus yesterday. I wasn't sleeping well like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It was hot and I was just like just depressed and just not having it. I was supposed to go out last night and so my friend texts me and he's like, "Oh, you want to hang out tomorrow night?" And I was like, "Meeting last night." I'm like, "Sure." And he's like, "It's not gonna be till like 9." I'm like, "Okay, so let me know the plan. What's going on?" Oh shit, that sucks. But at least if it's hot, is it cooler when it rains? Like it's cooler when it rains here, as long as it consistently rains. If it rains and it stops, and it rains and it stops, and it gets hot, muggy. So that is kind of shitty. Um, so yeah. So I was like, okay, I'll let you know by like 6 how I'm feeling. Like, I texted him in the morning. I was kind of like, it's like, oh, feeling it. I was like, okay, feeling a little bit better. I texted him and I was like, okay, so what's the plan? At like 5:30 and he doesn't get back to me. He's like, then he finally gets back to me. He was like, oh, Uncle Bo's either the town one or the Haleiwa one. And I was just like, well, the town one closes at 10. The Haleiwa one closes at 9. If you're gonna pick me up at 9, we're not gonna make either of them. So like, what's the plan? And I was like, and I told him like I just want a mellow night. I don't want to like go to any rowdy places. I just want to chill. Just like I'm not in the fucking mood to deal with people. So he's like, oh, the social, and that's like at that time it's like a day before a holiday. It's gonna be fucking a bunch of fucking idiots. It's like, no, I don't want to go. Never mind. Call me up another time. Like I was being such a bitch, and I was like, and I apologized, and I was like, I don't mean to fucking cancel on you. But first of all, you asked me last minute, and you don't even put like that's like my biggest pet peeve, and he knows this about me. My biggest pet peeve is like invite me to go out. If you're gonna invite me to go out, invite me, and you already have a fucking plan. Not be like, oh, you want to hang out and just not have a fucking idea of what you want to do or what's gonna happen. Like you don't know the time, you don't know the place, you don't know what we're doing. It's like it's irritating because it's like there's this guy. I stopped hanging out with him because like it's literally just like, oh, let's go to the bar. I'm like, okay, let me know where we're going. He was like, oh, I don't know wherever you feel like going. He's like, I'd rather stay home. I'm just gonna stay home. Never mind. He's like, no, I want to hang out. I'm just like, well, fucking figure the fuck out, because like I don't want to be fucking like driving around trying to figure shit out, and then we end up someplace as a last minute, and it's a fucking shitty place. You know what I mean? So yeah. So that was last night. So I was fucking irritated. So I didn't want to sleep. I went to sleep super early because I was just like frustrated. So I was like, I went to sleep by about 8:30. I was just over it, and plus it was hot, and I was like, and I had my fans on yesterday, but it was still hot, and I was just like not in the mood, and like I didn't want to drink because I wanted to like wake up early and be productive today. So I was like, yeah. And then I went out Monday and it was chill. Like my friend's like, okay, we're gonna go to the bar, have a couple drinks, eat there, and then, you know, we just drink at my place and, have everybody over. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. So like he picked me up, we went to Costco, bought beer, whatever, and then dropped it off his house. We went to the bar and they were hanging out, chilling. And then went to his house and his friends came over and it was cool. It was like relaxed, like that's like that's relaxing, you know? But still, we ended up staying up super late. So I was just like, plus I was hanging because I went out Sunday. I went to the Alan Stone concert. Let me tell you something. I'm not a concert person for a reason because it gives me social anxiety and then makes me really like short tempered, like really short tempered. So this is my luckily my friend is like super super mellow. So like it starts getting crowd. Like I'm thinking it's to get a crowd. I don't even know who this dude is. Apparently this dude is a thing. Like he's super popular and I didn't know this. And it was fucking stupid crowded. So we're standing in front of the DJ booth, which is there's a wall behind us and there's a fucking fuck ton of people in front of us, right? So like is my friend that's kind of standing at the corner and then a couple started standing next to him and then me and then a couple next to me and then he starts getting closer to me and I'm just like so I'm like kind of glance over like okay the couple was like freaking encroaching and I was like it's to the point like he's like standing like perpendicular to me and I'm just like so he's like trying to like not get hit by people walking by either. I'm fucking frustrated and I'm just like you know what let's switch and he's like are you sure I'm just like yeah. So what I do is I full on like lean on this bitch, like don't be fucking like try to encroach in his little fucking bubble. Like seriously, like you're lucky he's nice. And it was like to the point that she like turns to me and I'm like, I look at her, I'm like, what? You're in my space. And she was just like, well, you don't have to be a bitch. And I was just like, you don't have to be rude. I'm being a bitch because you deserve it. And she kind of like leans over and she whispers over. So I just keep leaning and I start like kind of pushing on her more, like my elbow and everything. I'm just like, and she kind of like freaking whips her head back at me, and I'm just like enjoying it. And my friend can tell I'm getting irritated, and I explained to it to him afterwards that I'm not a concert person. I thought it was gonna be like the way it sounded. Like I actually listened to the music before he like picked me up, just so I can kind of see what the vibe was gonna be. And it seemed like it was like gonna be like in a lounge area, you know, everyone sitting at their own tables and someone's up on stage. That's what I thought it was good. That's what I thought it was gonna be, but it was like one big open warehouse kind of thing with a stage. And it was just a clusterfuck of fuckness. And I was to the point where I was like, I'll be outside because we had to move his park because the parking was only until like 10:30. So I was like, okay, we leave at 10 just because we're gonna leave out of here. So it was like 10 o'clock, and I was like, you know, you can stay in here till, you know, whenever you're ready, but just I'll be outside. Because if not, I'm gonna like punch this bitch in the face and drag her out by her fucking hair. Because like I was irritated. Like, I explained to him we were driving home. He's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." I'm like, "No, it was my fault for not like asking more questions before I agreed to it." I was kind of just like, "Yeah, sounds fun." You know. So lessons learned, and then he was just like, "Yeah, that was a little kind of much too. I was kind of getting irritated." I'm like, "Yeah, like she's lucky that you're nice because that's rude. Like if you're standing there and you're standing there first, like don't come and try and freaking invade my space. I understand it's crowded, but don't try and like manhandle your way into personal space. That's no. Like you want to be manhandled? I'll fucking manhandle you." So I'm like the whole way. Hold on, I was so sorry. I was so sorry. It helped too. It's like it was planned that we're supposed to go out afterwards, but when we're at dinner, he gets a text from his ex that asking if he can watch his daughter the next day. So it's like, okay, definitely not gonna freaking. He was like, okay, like we're driving there. He's like, he's perfect. I can like get home from work and I can kind of be dead. And then that totally changed it, and I was just like, oh, okay, yeah, but yeah. So I haven't freaking really talked to him because I felt kind of bad. He was sweet about it, but I was just like anytime I get like rowdy when I'm with my friends, it's like I always apologize because I feel horrible. So lady got her jingle bell, so she's happy. Anyway, so that was my week. I didn't really do shit. I didn't even go to the gym. I was gonna go to the gym today, and I was like, you know what? I think I should just stay home and be more productive on cleaning. So, if you guys can see what she's doing right now, it's fucking hilarious. Like, everything's in the cooler because I was actually gonna just stream on the porch, but I was like, it's too hot. And then I don't have to worry about carrying everything in when it gets dark. So I just like drag the cooler into the house. So I put a towel down in front of it. And she's like camping out on it. Yep, I had a pretty shitty week. It was like it was it was like today was nice because like I was like telling my friend I was like at least I got out of the house and I like to drive, so it was nice that it was like a long drive. So it's like so my plan is to like get everything. I wanna do like a Thanksgiving stream and like cook and do all kinds of stuff. But I also want to have people over for Thanksgiving. So I was kind of thinking of doing like an early Thanksgiving at like a friend friend of Friendsgiving. Is that what they call it? Friendsgiving. And then have a regular Thanksgiving stream. It's almost gone, so I'm gonna do a shot. If I start doing shots early on, then I should be good and go to sleep early. Then I can wake up not so. I have my water behind me. It's ready to go. I posted that um streaming, so people are like, what was the link again? I can't type. So I haven't done dishes in a while. So my sink was stinking and it's like so I washed dishes today, so I have to do like I I meant to buy stuff to fucking some lemons. I can blend some lemon. Like I'm just gonna do a vinegar bomb because it really, really stinks. How's everybody's Friday? Friday. I'm hoping I can actually not be dead tomorrow because I kind of want to actually go to the gym. Because I was pretty productive today. Cleared off my counter, took out the trash, did a couple loads of laundry. I'm probably gonna order some food soon because I wasn't hungry. Oh my God, I need to tell you about that. So, um, for I didn't know what I wanted for breakfast. So I was just like, okay, I'm waiting for lunch, and then I'm gonna go pick up something. And for some reason, I like crave Wendy's has this 4 for 6 meal thing, and you get like a junior cheeseburger or double cheeseburger, um, 4-piece chicken nuggets, fries, and I got a frosty cheat, like a frosty coffee thing. And it's for $6. So I was just like, fuck yeah. And it's like, because it's like a small sandwich, a 4-piece, and a small fry. It's like enough that it will like last me until later on in the day. So I'm not starving. And then I had the coffee frosty thing. And I was like, frosty with coffee, which I needed some coffee. I was just like, bet. So I ordered it on the app and I go and pick it up and it was really smooth sailing. I get home and I almost puked because I'm like all excited. So I'm like pulling everything out and like the dipping sauce for the chicken nuggets was kind of like stuffed in the thing. I lifted up and there was like literally like a wad of fucking hair just stuffed in it with it looked like it went with the sauce. I was like instantly I fucking took a picture of it and I pull up the fries and there's literally 12 fries in there and I took a picture of that and I went and I complained about it because I was just like this is fucking I spent yeah I mean it was a fucking deal but still yet like I feel like Wendy's always fucks with me always. I was like yeah I'm not going to Wendy's anymore or at least not this Wendy's anyway. So yeah, like I like tore apart the fucking burger. I was just like, there better not be fucking hair on my burger because that means I'm not eating anything for the fries. Yeah. Jeez. So yeah, by the time I was still kind of full, relatively full by the time I picked up the booze, and I didn't want to just wander around because I had to pee. But I have a feeling like in about maybe like 6 o'clock, eating in a half an hour, I'm probably gonna be like, I'm pretty hungry. Taco Bell always does. I love Taco Bell, and you know how much I love Taco Bell because most times I do eat Taco Bell. But I had Taco Bell the other day, so I was just like, 'cause I've been like, because I didn't have electricity, I was just like buying stuff that is kind of what I call shelf stable. Like I can leave it outside, like no refrigerator, and eat it cold. So, um, so Taco Bell was kind of my go-to. So I had Taco Bell the other night. What did I eat last night? No, I didn't eat last night because I was supposed to go out, but fucking butthead pissed me off, so I just was just like, fuck it. That's why another reason why I went to sleep. I don't know what I want to eat. I was thinking about uh I was gonna buy wings at the grocery store. Oh, now I do. I didn't have electricity. I just got electricity yesterday. I was without it for like over a week. That's why I streamed last week, but it was like until my phone died. And it was like there's no like the lighting was horrible because it was like I had no light. So yeah, so I did stream. I really didn't want to because I wanted to like conserve my battery, but my friend, the one I actually picked up, gave me this like big charger thing that pretty much lasted me until I got my electricity back on. So, but yeah, I just got it on back on yesterday. It got turned off, so I went like almost 2 weeks without electricity. It sucked. It really, really sucked. And it was like they fucked up and they still didn't. They were just like, "Oh no, you have to pay your whole bill." I'm just like, "Well, you guys weren't taking out the money. Like, you would think like you would have called me or like said something like, hey." So I was just like, "Fuck whatever." Which like it gave me a sense of like appreciation because like not having like the luxury of being able to like sit on a couch and watch TV and just like lounge all day. But I did that anyways on my phone. It was more depressing because like the first time I watched TV was yesterday. I'm like, oh my God, it's so clear. But it was very humbling, very very humbling because like a lot of people were coming at me. Hi, Bishop. Thank you for the biddies. it was very humbling and like it was because like a lot of people were like my close friends were just like, oh, I've had that happen before. It's really shitty and blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, but the thing is, like most white people don't like realize like it's not like I could just be like, okay, I'm gonna go stay with my parents for this time being, or whatever. Mommy and daddy's gonna pay my bill, and my mom doesn't even know because it was like, because he's gonna stress about it, and it was like it wasn't something meant to stress about. It was just depressing because it was just like I have no electricity. I can't do anything. I can't clean. I just don't have the energy because I feel depressed. It's yeah, it was pretty humbling. I have to say it was because now I'm gonna make sure it doesn't happen again. And it's like constantly check my account and make sure like, okay, are they sending me a bill? Like, are you gonna send me a bill? I'm just gonna pay it directly when you send me the bill instead of relying on autopay. Because I've been fucked over with autopay so many times. It's like just oh like I had issues with my truck loan. Like they're like, oh, there's not enough money put in this account, and I'm like, huh? They're like, oh yeah, it was like $50 short. And I'm like, I'm supposed to be $100 over. So I have $100 in there extra all the time when I pay my bill. And they're like, no, so you have to back pay. I'm like, why didn't you tell me this when the first transaction was $50 short? Then I could have freaking found out what was going on. And they're like, oh, well, I'm just like, it's like, I understand like they're trying to be nice about it, but just be like I even told them I was like, you should at least give people the heads up, like, hey, I understand, with COVID, they're like being like nice about things because of COVID. I understand that, but at the same time, like at least let people know what's going on, just so they're informed. Because like if they can't pay it, then that's on them. It's like I can pay it, just I just have to make adjustments to the fucking bank accounts. Like I have like the for my truck, I had a allotment for my paycheck to pay off my truck, my monthly truck bill, and have extra money in there. And it was like I was putting it was supposed to. I think my truck bill was like let's say just round up, it's like 630. So I was putting 750 in there. So no, no, everything's good. Everything's good. I'm just explaining like it's been like I wish they would do like a common courtesy because, I'm fortunate that I can pay for it. But like what if they can't afford it? Yeah, it's like okay, and people are just like, then how come you can't pay? And I was like, well, because this is like a bill that I was like my monthly bill for my electrical is like $100 at the very most. So it's like, okay, I'm thinking $100, okay, I math out my fucking how everything's going, and it's like, okay, I'm not like built for it, especially at the beginning of the fucking month when I just had paid my fucking mortgage. So it's like beginning of the month, I'm broke. I just paid my mortgage, and then then I get my paycheck, and then at the end of the month, I get the second paycheck where, I lot things properly. It's very frustrating. Yeah. Yeah. Now that I'm retired, it's like pretty much I'm living paycheck to paycheck, which kind of sucks. So I've been kind of asking around to see if I can get any contractors so I can actually open my business. And I got this bright idea to just become a licensed electrician. So yeah, I'm officially retired from the federal government. So I like it. It was like a lot of people like kind of question like, why did you retire from the federal government? I was like, because I fucking hated it. Like I was so stressed, and I prefer to have like a good mental health over like a lot of people value money over mental health. Like a lot of my like freaking I just see one of my friends. He's younger than me and he made big boss and he looks like shit because he's constantly stressed out. And it's a very stressful job, especially when you move up. And I didn't like that. I was like a nobody, but it was very stressful. Like I come home and I just fucking hate it. Like I don't have the mental capacity to function. So I was just like, I'm over it. And I was catching fucking grief about shit, and it was just pissing me off. This whole COVID vaccine thing was stressing me out. It was just too much stress that it was to the point that I was having extreme insomnia because it just was like my brain was just so fucked up. Like I didn't sleep for 4 days, and I'm going to work with no sleep. And they're like, "Oh, how come you took a nap during lunch?" And I was like, well, it's the only time I can actually like close my eyes because other than that, I'm not sleeping. I haven't slept in 4 fucking days. Like, I'm trying to sleep. I'm trying my very best. Like, well, you should go get professional help. It's like, fuck you, you know? I was just over it. So I had the time. I don't get the full of everything, but it's enough that I can survive on more or less. But I really wanted, I'm young, like I was just like, I retire. I can go into another career. I can do something else with my life that I can be happy with. So at first I was thinking about going back to medical career. And I was like, okay, become a phlebotomist. I was really good at phlebotomy. So I was like, okay, I can just like, as most like professional hygienists, most times like you don't need any licensing or whatever here. You can just on the job training. I was just like, okay, I have the training, I just haven't done it in years. Get into that. And then I was like, okay, maybe I'll get into like transcribing. I was like thinking about a lot of things I wanted to do, but I really wanted to open up a business. Like I really liked doing the contracting thing because like I don't know, like I was happiest. I was going to med school doing this job. Like that's how easy it was. Like I didn't have to like I wasn't constantly working. I got to meet some really amazing people in the process. So it was like it was a like I don't like I was happy doing it. It was just unfortunate that I couldn't balance once things started getting crazy with school. Like it was like I couldn't balance both like efficiently because it was like this was just like a excuse me, just a stepping stool. It wasn't something I was gonna make a career out of, obviously, because I was going to med school. So it was really sad when I left. And then I do want to uh, I do want to do a lot of things, but just like I was just telling my friend the other night when I hung out with him, I was like, as much as I like being retired, it's very boring. It's like I literally like wake up, go to the gym, do chores, possibly stream, and then that's it. That's my day. And it's like I'm done with everything by 2 o'clock, and it's like I'm bored. So kind of I told my mom, told myself that it's only 2 months left of the year. I'm just gonna enjoy the rest. I'm gonna enjoy my holidays, and I'm already looking at stuff. I actually I called some of my construction guys. I'm like, hey, you guys need admin because at least it'll give me exposure to the people. So that way, when I do open up my company, I kind of like side job. Hey, I got a side job for you. Sorry, I have to respond to this real quick. But yeah, um, a lot of people are tripping balls on what I did, and it's like, do I regret it? No, not at all. Not at all. There's a lot of things that I've done in my life, and I don't regret it. It's kind of puts me in a not very happy, comfortable situation, but I'm happy. Like I haven't had insomnia since I left. I still once in a while like have my nightmares, and I kind of feel that's because like I'm dealing with people drama more than like personal drama. 'Cause I don't have I don't have a lot of drama in my life, but dealing with the fucking shit with Bob a couple months ago was. And it's so funny because like this guy that he owns a bar and he owns a construction company, and so I was actually talking to him like, hey, do you need admin help, whatever? If you know anybody, I'm kind of looking as if he knows any like licensed electricians and plumbers. And he was like, oh, have you seen Bob or talked to him? And I was just like, the last time I saw you, I didn't see him for a month prior to that, so it's been like a few months. And he was just like, but motherfucker owes me money. I'm just like, yeah, I remember you telling me. That sucks. And it's just like, last time I was like, I'm sorry that, that he screwed you in that sense, and it's not cool or anything, but don't get me involved. And he even said, he was like, oh, I didn't mean to ask, but I figured, yeah, I don't like unnecessary people drama. But that's pretty much the only drama I have to deal with. I don't have to worry about work drama, people drama at work, personal drama, like like people are always like, why are you single? Because I don't like relationship drama. I just I just want to do what I want to do on my own terms and not have to worry about it, like when you're in a relationship, you have to like I feel like I don't know, maybe it's just the guys that I date. I don't know, like I have to like report to them and I get shit for hanging out with my guy friends, and it's like, oh my God. I only hang out with guys. Oh, nice. It's empty. You know what empty drink means? Shot time. Let me vape a little bit more and I'm gonna grab that shot. I swear to God, these White Claws are delicious, but then again, this is the first flavor, so we have four more that I could possibly dislike. I'm getting hungry though. What to eat? What to eat? Like, I don't even know. See, this is like the bad thing. When I'm not starving, I don't know what I want. So I'll like spend like X amount of time on fucking Uber Eats trying to figure out what I want to eat. Like, oh, that looks good. That looks good. Uh, 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 uh. Like I was thinking about like ordering um some ramen, but at the time when I was thinking about it, it was hot. Like even now, it's hot. I kind of want to order like poo food. I don't even know what to order. Like every time I go to the bars, it's always like wings and fries. I kind of want to change it up. Like I went to this bar called 11. It's kind of a bougie bar. Like I was even saying that when I walked in, I was like, "Oh, I feel bougie." And it was like bougie ass food, expensive ass fucking food. Like my friend, like he spoils the fucking living shit out of me. I think all my guy friends spoil the shit out of me. And I'm a spoiled brat anyways, but yeah. Okay. I'm going to grab me a drink and grab the bottle and do a swig. Oopsies. The lady, why did you terrorize my towel? Hmm? You're just terrorizing my towel. Oh, son of a. Okay. So I still have a little bit of this old fashioned left. I say a little bit because it's a heavy bottle and I really don't think there's that much left, but the last time I was drinking it, it was like kind of like the bitters were getting to me. So, kampai. That's warm. That's warm. Okay, I'm gonna put it on ice next. Oh, that was rough. Oh, oof. I remember tasting it. But then again, I was drinking it on ice when I was drinking it with my friends. So that was probably why. 'Cause, oh, that made me tear. That was warm. Oh, sweet Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. I know. That was warm. That's going on ice. Good thing I left some ice on the side. Oh, oh gosh. Whew. Old fashioned. I mean, it tastes good, but it's just warm. I can't do warm liquor. Like, the guy that owns the bar, the one I was talking about, Bob. He's like, "Oh, we got some limited edition Cirocs in. Do you want to try it?" I'm like, "Okay, sure." I was with my friend. I was like, "Yeah, we'll just do one shot of each, and then we can just sip." And I thought I said chilled. Yeah, like, ugh. I'm kind of bougie when it comes to like cold stuff. So I was just like, so like, so one Ciroc was a pomegranate. I'm like, ooh, and the other one was citrus. I was like, so both of them sounded really good. So I was just like, okay, I want the pomegranate last because I think that's gonna taste good. So my friend takes like a little half a swig from the shot, and then I take half of the other one. And I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty good, the citrus one. And he's like making this face, and I'm just like, is it bad? He's like, I think because it's warm. And I was just like, yeah, this one would have tasted better if it was cold. So I take this freaking shot of the pomegranate. I'm just like, and the owner comes over here. How is it? I'm like, over here. The same faces I was making, like, oh my god, oh my god. He was like, what? I was like, yeah, I don't do warm liquor good. Like, I don't like warm liquor. It's like even when, like I went to the row with my friend, and like there's one girl, as much as every time I tell her I was like, I want a chilled cold brew, she'll still get me it warm. And it's like, I mean, it's not too bad because it tastes like coffee, so it's like drinking a hot coffee, but it's called cold brew. I want it cold. Like another bar, Shay's actually stores it in the fridge, so it's cold. So it's like it's actually more refreshing, well, for a coffee drinker than it is anything. So it's like, yeah, I don't do. That's why, like, most times I store my liquor in the freezer. I threw everything in the cooler thing and just be out there. But it's already almost dark, so good thing I didn't stream out there. I felt like a hair sprout out on my chest on that one. That was, whew, ah. But yeah, so my f- my friend that drank in his house on Monday went to Costco, and he wanted to buy the old fashioned, but they didn't have it, so they had Manhattans. Those were actually pretty good. but he served it on ice. So maybe that's what I need to do. Serve it on ice. I don't like to because it gets watery, but fuck it. That was horrible. That's okay. Get rid of it and get fucked up and pass out early and hopefully wake up early. I always say wake up early after a night of drinking, and it's like I'm going to sleep at like 2 o'clock in the morning at the earliest. This is like I dropped my friend off. And he was like, "Yeah, I oh, you know me so well. Yes, you do." My friend was just like, "Oh, you could just stayed and drank with me because I still have all this stuff from Monday." And I was like, "Nah, I got to stream." He's like, "No, it's understandable." And I was like, "I'm not gonna invite you over because he's highly allergic to cats." I was like, "Now my house is a fucking disaster, so I'm not gonna invite you over. Like, if my house was like I just had dusted and vacuumed and everything, maybe I'd invite you over. But if you're allergic, then there's like I don't want you fucking like having to worry about shit because I have allergies too. So yeah." But yeah, so like we bought like the Manhattan, a rack of Michelobes, and a freaking noon moon or noon somethings or something new. It was like seltzers. They were like vodka based. They were actually pretty freaking good. I mean, they're kind of expensive for what it was. It was a 12 pack. Was that a 12 pack? Yeah, a 12 pack, like Costco, which is weird. For excuse me, for like $25, and I was just like, dude, you don't have to buy. He's like, but I want to try it. I'm like, okay, I'll drink the Michelobes. He's like, no, you have to try it. I'm like, okay. But, like, I can't see myself spending like a lot of money on freaking alcohol because it's just limits me on how much I'm gonna drink. Yes, thank you, thank you. I was like, man. So when I went to the store, I was like, okay, if not, like, I was actually looking like at getting like what was I oh, they had the twisted teas, and I was like, those look, and it was like the multi flavored ones. I was just like, ooh. But then I seen, and they're the little shorties. So I was just like, And I know with those, like the regular teas, kind of get to me after a while. So I was just like, maybe that would be like something I would have when sharing amongst people, because I don't think I would be able to handle the before I'd buy the single flavor one, and then I'd have another 12 pack of something else. I was like, if I do that, I'm definitely not doing shit tomorrow. I mean, Bishop's already calling it. It's like, yeah, you're not gonna do anything tomorrow. I'm gonna attempt to at least do a load of laundry or like do laundry, put away laundry. Nothing too intensive, but at least do something. Because I haven't done shit all fucking week, either for today. So just like, and it's a long weekend. So today's a holiday, right? So I know everybody's out. So everyone's gonna be hanging. So hopefully nobody calls me tomorrow to hang out. Because it's like, I want to do stuff for my goals. And whatchamacallit, um, so next week I plan on actually no, the following week. I was thinking next week is like the Thanksgiving already, but it's not. I have one more week. So I'm probably gonna do maybe I should just buy most of the stuff next week and then buy like the cold stuff. Cause what I was gonna do, I have to find out if anybody wants to come over, first of all. If anybody wants to come over for Thanksgiving. If not, yeah. Yeah. So if nobody's gonna come over, then I'm just gonna just like so I have to like actually so probably Sunday I'll probably send out a text and be like, hey, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? Do you want to do anything? I was thinking about having a friendsgiving. Like my friend was telling me that he might have something, so that works for me because then I can at least do book something and take it there. But what I was gonna do was I was gonna make the pumpkin crunch on Tuesday or start it on Tuesday because it's like a 2-day process. So what I do is I make the cake part one day and the next day I do all the frosting and stuff. So everything kind of sets nicely because you don't want it to be soggy or whatever. And I'm very particular on my pumpkin crunch. So that way I can get it done by Wednesday. So that way everyone can have pumpkin crunch on Thanksgiving. But if I was gonna do a friends friendsgiving thing, I was gonna do two pumpkin crunches and take one or take one to if I go someplace or have one for people that come to work. And I'm just gonna buy a bunch of takeout containers because they have those like um meal prep containers for like stupid cheap in Costco. So I was just gonna buy that like one pack of those and just cut up a nice couple slices and put it in there for them. But if it's just gonna be me for Thanksgiving, I was gonna roast a chicken, do my crazy potatoes and green bean casserole, and then have the whatever couple slices of the pumpkin crunch for myself. I kind of want to do like a um garlic knots. You have to have bread. I don't know, for some reason, Thanksgiving, like I always look forward to the dinner rolls. So I was like, I have one more thing of pizza crust. So one of my friends was like, dude, can you make the garlic nuts for my thing that I have to do? And I was just like, well, I'll make it, but you have to bake it there because I'm not gonna bake it because it's gonna be cold. He's like, cool. So he bought everything and I just loaded it up in a pan for him, and all pretty much I had to do was take off the plastic lid and throw it in the fucking oven at his friend's house. So they had, garlic knots. So I was thinking, fuck, I have that, and I just have garlic knots to myself. Because even though I'm not gonna have a turkey, I'm still gonna put gravy. Can't have chicken without gravy. So I'm gonna make gravy, of course. And then like I'm doing my crazy potatoes. So I don't have to worry about any other vegetables. And I'm doing green bean casserole. So my crazy potatoes is pretty much a baked potato in a mashed potato form. So you don't have to worry about all you gotta do is scoop it in your face. No, I was like, oh, like, but you still need to have gravy. I was like, but you need bread. So why not make I don't know. I just like it's good that like I'm making the pumpkin crunch and I have people that are willing to take some because like if not, I would not make it. Because it's like I can't, and I'm gonna make a big ass. I don't have to make a big ass pan of the crazy potatoes. Actually, I can do like a small 8x8 pan and just be eating mashed potatoes and chicken and gravy and green bean casserole for days. Then I'm gonna because I'm gonna stream on Thanksgiving. Because I always stream on Thanksgiving since I've been on, except for last year because I was bad. But so I have a Pocahontas outfit that I want to wear. Oh, by the way, my anniversary is gonna be just to give you guys a reminder. Let me double check. It is next week Monday. So my plan is to actually stream on Monday again, another drunken stuporness because that is my 2-year anniversary. I've been streaming on Twitch for 2 years. So I didn't get to do it last year. So I kind of want to do it this year. I'm excited about that. But is it not refreshing? Man. But yeah, I'm not wild. I just do stupid things. See, I was gonna stream me cooking, but I don't know how to do streaming like cooking. So I was thinking, so I got my Steam up and running on my laptop. This is my new laptop. So I got it up and running. So I was actually thinking about doing a Steam for my anniversary and play Jackbox. So I was gonna look at some other games so I can like because you already because I bought like the main package, the main pack, so like you can add games like off games to it, and it's not nearly as much. So I was like thinking I was like okay I was gonna go look through everything and see if there's other games that look interesting, and I was gonna add to it and then just do that for my anniversary. Just play Steam, play Drag. But I need to figure out. So I've figured out how to do dual camera. I just need to figure out how to show my display and then my camera. So I'm gonna learn that before Thanksgiving, I promise. Or at least not Thanksgiving, but before next week Monday. I'm gonna figure it out. Because yeah, I think that'd be fun. Just something that because like nobody thinks of me as a gamer, which I'm not. So I was kind of thinking like if I kind of get into like goofy games, I was even thinking about as a Christmas gift to myself, I was gonna buy a, a Switch, but I don't know how I would do that. Like, so I kind of feel like with Jackbox, like because you can have up to X amount of people, right? And I'm not a huge like I have consoles that are all at my ex's houses. I have a Wii, I have Xbox, I have I have consoles. I just never brought it with me because I was thinking it. So I was kind of thinking of expanding my thing to like play games once in a while. I still want to do my commentary also. So, sorry. My friend's like, I'm not that allergic. I'm trying to type it. You can. Yeah, no, no, no. My friend's like, I'm not super allergic, so I'm like, oh, okay, just gonna figure this out. Um, but yeah, I kind of want to just expand a little bit things, like, so I'm not so boring. It's like when I talk to people, it's like, what do you do on there? I was like, I do workouts, which I haven't done in a long time, and I do drunken streams. Like that's all I was known for is drunken streams before, right? So I was like, I'm kind of thinking like, okay, I need to not like I have all this time in the fucking world to fucking like do shit. Like I kind of want to get back into hobbies. I kind of want to do this. I'm gonna do that, but it's like I don't know how to like set up my stream. So like even like me cooking, like I have my big foodie, which I would roast my chicken in, and I know they were. I think I did more stupid shit in my first streams. Like up until my first bat, I was doing like stupid shit. But and then I started getting in trouble and I was just like, okay, I am not gonna get in trouble. Like the a lot of people like say the same thing. Like they're so much more fun and crazy. It's like because like I don't like to get in trouble. Like even when I used to get in trouble, I never did it to get in trouble with an intent of getting in trouble. I would do it just to see if I could get in trouble. Like, am I gonna get away with it? 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 So I kind of do want to do like me cooking because it would be kind of cool to see me like actually make my crazy potatoes because like I actually like boil the potatoes and smash them. I gotta go buy a masher because I don't think I'm a masher. I, said I and have to put all the stuff in. It would be interesting. And then I'm gonna be drinking the whole time as I'm cooking, so it'd be fun. Yeah. But yeah, I remember people were like when I first started streaming, they were like giving me shit about my lighting, giving me shit about my video quality, and it was just like, "Alright." and then, and even at that, it's like I've been streaming for 2 years, technically. And, I want to say a year and a half because I was banned for half a year. But even at that, I haven't really like expanded to do anything, like to learn anything because this is what I do. Like, that's like, I'm better of like sitting in front of somebody and like talking to them than I am like even instructional things. Like, my mom's like, oh, you should do instructional things. And I'm just like, I just do things naturally. So I did like a couple cooking things and I like skipped a lot of stuff because it like just comes so natural to me. I'm like not an instructor. So like it's really hard for me to think in that mentality. Like some people do really good at instructing. And so like I was supposed to do a drunken Gundam build with Panda Pool, but he disappeared off the face of this earth and it's like I would feel really bad to do it without him because like it's his Gundams. So it's like I actually reconnected. I texted him today and he never responded. And I ran into his friend at the car show and I'm like, "Oh, have you seen him?" And he is like, "No, like I stopped working out with him because my I was working weird shifts that I couldn't go there, blah blah blah." So I haven't seen him in like a couple months. And I was just like I haven't heard from him in a while because normally he would like check in on me and like whatever. So I was kind of worried. Plus, because I was thinking about doing the goddamn thing, because I was just like, be something interesting. Because I kind of know how to do the dual camera thing now. So I wanted to do it, but he didn't respond to me. So I was just like, man, I would hate to fucking do it without him. I want to do it. There's just something to do, like my mom was like, "Oh, why don't you do like home improvement stuff and stream it?" I was like, so I did it once. I streamed it once. Yeah. So I did a stream of me. So I have a table installed behind my couch, as you obviously, and one of the brackets fell down. So I did a stream, and it was very difficult because like I was like constantly moving, so I felt like it was like a really shitty like stream because it was like I move, or like I'm off camera and you're just staring at a fucking wall. So it's so I like home improvement kind of stuff, unless you can get like a whole like you couldn't like because I had like literally just pulled the couch forward enough for me to get back there, and I'm small. I can just like yeah. So like it was bad. Like my even my workout streams, I move around a lot, so that's why I think I've been doing the dual, so I can kind of like get like a big broad so you can see my whole like workout area. And then I'll have my one camera focus where I can actually talk to instead I'm like trying to be like, all the time. So I'm slowly learning, my learning because I don't know and I don't watch a lot of people things because I'm used to like YouTube girls are just sitting in front of the camera. Like, let me show you how I do makeup. And so, like, my mom was just like, "Oh, you should show people how you do makeup." I was like, "First of all, mom, I need to be shit faced to put on makeup." And even at that, I'm just like, "I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna do it like this." I learned how to do makeup at a very, very late age. Like literally, I was um getting divorced, and I figured, like I gotta wear makeup now because like before I was getting my eyebrows tinted and waxed, I was getting my eyelashes perm. So I really didn't need makeup. Oh, thank you. You're sweet. But so I was kind of like, okay, so I went to Sephora. I was like, I have no idea I don't have no idea what I'm doing. So they gave me a little tutorial and taught me how to do it. And I kind of just stuck to it because like I don't know what else to do. And I tried to like watch videos and it's just like, so I gotta buy this fancy brush to do this. How do I know what this brush is? Like I don't even know what it's called. Like, yeah. That's too retarded. I got Sephora and I was just like, okay, whatever you just taught me, just put it into my bag and meet me at the register because I don't know. I wouldn't be able to go and buy it for myself. So like, so I know how to buy like mascara because I'm a huge like I like mascara because I hate false eyelashes. I hate it, hate it, hate it. And I naturally have long eyelashes. Like you can't see it right now because like I barely curled it today, but because I was just like, but I don't I don't like to wear makeup. Like I've worn full face. When I say full face, like I don't even know half the shit that was being put on my face. Foundation, concealer, contouring, all this crap on my face. Like I only do my eyes and my lips. My eyebrows, of course. But if I were to do full face by myself, I would not. I would just be like, fuck it. I don't care. Because like just watching it is exhausting to me. Like I watch tutorial videos of girls doing makeup. Like there's this one girl I like watching on YouTube. Like she talks about like she commentates on like horror movies as she's doing makeup. It's just cute. But at the same time, I'm just like, how like we have all these like and like she'll show like all her shit that she has out. I was just like, I don't even know what half that shit is. Like I have a little drawer with makeup, and it's like I have like eyeliners. I have like a liquid eyeliner. I have like a pencil eyeliner. I have like the gel eyeliner, which I don't like using because I'm horrible at it. I just buy it because I think I can learn. I have shadows, but I don't really use a lot. I have makeup. I just don't know how to use half of it for what they're used for. So I'm just that. I'm so basic when it comes to makeup. I just don't know what to do. But thank you for the compliment, though. Like a lot of people say that, but at the same time, when I put on makeup, people are just like, mm, "Aren't you looking good today?" It's like, high five me. I did. I did it good. Like I find it more of a compliment when someone's just like, "Oh, your makeup looks nice today." It's just like, yes, yes. Like I literally have to be like shit face drunk to do my makeup because if not, like I don't know how to function. Like because I think when I'm sober I care too much, and then when I'm drunk I don't care. So if it looks like shit, it looks like shit. It's just at least I did put in the effort. We're just gonna keep it to that. And I'm a little bit much, but yeah. So like my friend like comedically was just like, dude, yeah, you should do like a drunken do your makeup thing. And I was just like, oh my God, that'd be really bad. That'd be really, really bad. Because first of all, I would have to get like really bright lighting, so I have to bring my other light over and and put a mirror. I don't have like a big mirror. I use my freaking closet doors or the bathroom. I don't have this fancy makeup setup, you know? It's- oh my god. And then drunk in me be like, "Huh." And like, I accidentally stabbed myself in the eye a couple times, and now like I wear makeup so generically. It's like I just realized I didn't turn on my colorful lights. Hold on. I'm gonna turn on my. I didn't turn on my colorful lights. It's dark in here. There we go. There we go. Now it's a party. Now it's a party. Not like it makes a difference, but it's. But yeah, so I was supposed to stream Halloween and just get like all crazy, but I was just not into it. And my friend invited me to come over to pass out candy, and I was like, that sounded more fun to me, passing out candy. I actually had a lot of fun. Like he lives literally like two streets over from me, so I just like loaded up my cooler, my rolly cooler, in my costume, dragged over my cooler, and I was like talking to all these kids, trying to guess their costumes, and my friend was like tripping. He was just like, "Oh my god, these kids fucking love you." It's like. So that was actually more fun. No offense to you guys, it was more fun to like see all these kids. I mean, he was even saying like, "Oh, you could actually brought your setup and blah blah." I was like, honestly, like we were talking about like some personal things, and I don't want that. Like I don't care about talking about my personal stuff on stream, but I don't know if you want your personal stuff to be on stream. Like it was really really fun. Like there was this one kid, like she comes up and she's so cute, and she's like super enthusiastic and so appreciative. And I was like, "Oh, trick or happy Halloween." So my friend gives her candy. She's like, "Thank you so much." And she was like, she had to be like 5. "Thank you so much." Like she actually like looked at both of us and said thank you like that. And I was just like, "You pulling on my heartstrings." And her parents, I was like, I had to tell her parents, I was like, you have an awesome daughter. And they're like, "Oh, thank you." And they all kind of had like they're all kind of dressed up in their own way. It was so awesome. I'm kind of envious of having that. Like when I grew up trick or treating, like no, I was always the one. I was always the oldest. So like, especially in mainland, like my other cousin, like even when I moved here, he never took us. So I was always the one that took everybody trick or treating, and I always dressed up. I always wanted to dress up. Like even when I always take my niece and nephew, I was telling my friend it'd be funny to me because I would go and I have my bag and I'd have my rolly cooler and I'd walk up with, them say trick or treat. I'd have like a beer or my vape like this, be trick or treat. They'd be like, "Oh, so cute." And they wouldn't even realize, like, it wouldn't be like in a koozie, it'd be like a freaking bottle. They're like, "Oh, you're so cute." And it's like, do they not realize I'm a fucking adult? My niece and nephew loved it because it was just like, because that's not like when I would take them, it was just like, "You guys want to go a couple more streets? Want to go a couple more streets? We need more candy." Like if it's like their mom or their dad would take them, it's kind of like, "Okay, we're done." And it's kind of like, yeah, it kind of sucks. Oh, that was a happy fall down, baby girl. Ugh. I'm writing now and I'm dreading this shot. One more time. I didn't re-wick, but I just added new juice. So it's like Dragon's Eye meets green crack. Tastes pretty fucking delicious. It's actually pretty good. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Yes, baby girl. She's been super, super affectionate. Come, babe. What's the matter, baby girl? Hmm. She's been like super, super affectionate. She was like sleeping with me. I don't know. I think like it was kind of stressing them out that we didn't have power. It mattered to them, it wasn't really affecting them. But once the power came on, they were just like, ah, it was like I got the notification that my power is turned on, so turn on your breaker. So I go over there and like she's like watching me from like a distance, and then like there's some things I didn't turn off. So I had one of my tornado on, and it scared the shit out of her. And she was just like standing there looking at it, like it works. Like she was just like, why are you not showing me my lyrics? Hey. Yep, I'm gonna start drinking. Or is that showing? I'm gonna sing. Like everybody knows, when I get drunk, I'm gonna drunk and sing. And I have my go-to ones. I'm gonna sing. Oh, this next song is like sing worthy. I don't know if I can sing it though. I can try. Now she's saying my cooler. Babe, I was gonna grab drinks. It normally shows my it says show lyrics, but it's not showing. There you go. Yeah, I don't think I can sing the song. It's too low. And there's like low and there are high pitch moments. And it's a guy song. Boom. Early one morning while you were asleep, I received a letter, but there's no urgency. So I paid it mine back. I wanted to send it back. But something I was feeling said open it. Said dear you was close friend of mine. Hope this last night. No, I can't sing. Yeah. This ending, and my life's just beginning. A woman that I know you hold dear to you. I don't ever want to see you again. I stuck to you to the end. I'll sing something better. But I know this song. This is like a sad song. Okay, no sad songs. It's gonna make me depressed. I was already depressed for the last 3 days. This is one. See? So I've been trying to sing it for like forever. Every higher. flew too high. I'll have to do like an octave lower. Though my eyes could see, I still was a blind man. Though my mind could think, I still was a madman. Hear voices when I'm dreaming. I can hear them. I just heard that. Ensuring on my wayward son, there'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. So masquerade as a. Hey, Wyatt, what's up, guys? Welcome back. I was done. I scared her. So, like, she got off the coolers. I am I'm such a goofy dancer. It's so bad. If you don't know the start, I would tell you start. I only know the chorus. Carry on my words. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your wrist to rest. Yeah, it's too high more. It's too high pitched for me. Okay, that means I'm gonna go grab a glass and I'm gonna drink it with ice because that was horrible to drink it without it being cold. So, and I have to pee, so I'm gonna like do everything one time. So, give all you guys to if you're drinking, go grab a beer. Are you leaving, Bishop? No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go grab. If there's a wrap, I'm gonna wrap it. Oh, I love this song. Hmm. I think this is from Twilight. Oh my god. Oh, instant turkey skin. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna grab a glass and I'm getting croak. Herb skis. on ice. Let's swish it, swish it, swish it, swish it. Oh, Christ, about it. It's like I'm being traumatized by this. I'm not a bourbon drinker. Okay. I a little bit better when it's cold. Oh, okay. I'm discovering that maybe that's not meant to shoot. That's what I'm discovering. Oh, I was actually planning on doing my Hi Hawkheart. Welcome to chat. Thank you for the follow. I was actually thinking about drinking wine on my Thanksgiving stream because I haven't drank wine on stream. And I want it to be bougie. So I do that. Change it up a little bit because I've always done like I've done. Hey crackhead, what are you doing? What are you doing? Did you want some? Did you want some? Did I just snag that away from you? So normally I'm normally drinking seltzers, beer, hard liquor. I figure do some wine. I was supposed to switch over to soju and I just keep forgetting about it. But wine, I was thinking about just buying like maybe like a case of some Stellas. I like Stellas. I don't like real wine. I think I'll drink Apothic. I'm not a huge wine fan. Yeah, like I think that'd be awesome. I drink it like so I have my wine cup, which is like this Dixie gigantic Dixie cup that pretty much fits almost a full bottle of wine in it. Like every time I go to places and they give me like wine in a wine glass, I was like, it's like a shot. Excuse me. Yes. Hi, Cooksburg. Enter. Welcome to chat. Thank you for the follow. A bump? What's a bump? What? A bump? Did I get? It was a bump. I don't know what that means. A question to me? What country has the best cuisine? It's a really hard question to answer. Hmm. Honestly, I'd probably have to say America because we have a mixture of everything. But like, are you like because like Mexico is not, well, I mean, it's a country, but it's not really like I like Mexican food. I like Italian food. I like food. I I really, really like food, but honestly, I wouldn't be able to tell you because like Yeah, I'm a foodie, so I like all food. And like people always ask me like, "What's your favorite?" It's like I like certain things. Like I like Mexican, I like Italian. Those are like one of my go-tos. Like if I really want to go someplace not like to eat, I'm gonna do that. I also like Japanese food. So I mean, I like all foods, but it's like it depends on my mood. Like sometimes I don't feel like eating Mexican food. Sometimes I don't feel like eating Italian. Sometimes I want to eat Greek or I want to eat Mediterranean or I want to eat Samoan or like sometimes I feel like eating something different. So sorry, who redeemed that? Do I still have that on there? I haven't had legit Norwegian food, but I have push-ups. Okay. God damn it. I'm not even set up to do that. Okay. Okay. Let me move my dirty clothes first. Okay. Let me see if I can get you a good angle. Oh, guys, we do this. Oh, God. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay. Can you see me too? Okay. Don't mind my mess of a house. So that five. God, sweet Jesus. Okay. Can't even see because okay. Now let's count. I'm gonna say this is five. I thought I took that off because when I sit on my couch, like you can't really I have to like move everything. So I thought I took it off, but good catch. Mm. Now it's hot. You make me work hard over here. Pineapple head, pineapple head. But, yeah. I haven't done a push up in a while. I thought I took that off, but my fault. Yeah, sorry, there's a mess. Still have to clean. That's why I'm like, I want to not get so shit faced today so I can be productive tomorrow. But motion detected at the front door. It's my neighbor. Thank you for the alert. Thank you, thank you. Friends like responding to me. Lurking, you're just saying I'm not gonna be very responsive, but I'm listening in the background. I do it a lot because there are times like I'm like cleaning and I'll be lurking on somebody, just listening what they're saying, and then sometimes I'll jump in and make a comment. Haha, that's funny. I want to sing. Definitely want to sing. Nope, she want to love me. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good enough explanation, but that's like what I get the grasp on. ish. Because like there are some people that will lurk. That means they're like some people like will lurk and they're like on somebody else's stream or they're streaming themselves. You don't have to say you're lurking. It's just funny to see it. That's why it says burping in the background. Like all my commands are like super funny and super stupid and like I'm super stupid. So I've decided what I'm doing for my Christmas tree. I'm gonna just do white and silver, just super basic. Not go too crazy because I don't know how silly he's gonna handle it. And my dancing things, like my friend was just like, I don't want to put a tree because I'm not gonna put presents under. And I was just like, you know what, the tree. I just put a tree just because I just want to be like the. I just want to be like in the like spirit. Hey Charles, long time no see. Like I want to be in the holiday spirit this year. Like the past couple years, like it's been pretty shitty. And I like last year I didn't put up a tree, so it kind of just like made me but I got my wreath. So like I went to Costco with my friend and I was just like, okay, I gotta remember to buy my wreath. I made a wreath. So you guys will see because I actually hang it on this side of the door. So I have a regular wreath, like a natural Christmas tree because I want the smell. And then I hang my other one on this side of the door. And I made it myself. And then I'm gonna decorate my tree. So if I can get this place cleaned up next week before my next stream, I'm gonna bring out my tree and slowly decorate it during my stream so you guys can see. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do about Christmas. Like I don't have plans to do anything for Christmas yet. I didn't think that far ahead, but I normally don't do anything for Christmas. So I might just stream. I might, you know, buy myself a gift. Like I said, one day I got my Steam up, so I'm gonna see Blossoms. Oh, that's my jammy jam. I love Blossoms. But then again, I love strippers. Blossoms. Tell Tad I said hi. I haven't gone to Blossoms in a while. I haven't gone in a while. Like, no. I've been trying to like keep my like partying kind of like going out kind of mellow, only because like if I go out, so like my friend I went picked up today and I went on Monday. Like one night we went to seven different fucking clubs slash bars, and I was just like, we didn't get home till like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I was just like, dude, I don't know how I'm fucking alive right now. Oh my god. So it was like I'll do like a beer and a shot, okay, and then we leave. Beer and a shot. So it wasn't that much, but it was still like it's like Blossoms. They all know me. Their mama hates me, but she loves me at the same time. So I went there for my birthday one year, and she got me fucked up. Yeah. I almost got my first DUI that night. Blossoms, or I don't really care to go to Ash anymore. I went to Ash one day, and we went early just to go and eat food and hang out. Um, went to 939's party. 939 is supposed to be having a party Thanksgiving too. Uber. I always do Uber. Yeah. Yeah, I went to my friend's bachelor party at Roxa. I ended up, so I pre-gamed at Crates and Jiggers, and I walked over to Roxa, and I was just doing shots the whole night. And I get home at like 10:30. And I only know this because my camera tells me. But so I wake up and I have my purse is gone, my phone's gone, I'm like fucking tripping. So I'm like, okay. As soon as I tell myself I'm gonna go on my computer and I look for my phone, my Uber driver fucking brings my purse and my phone. And I was like, oh my God. Because I didn't know how I got home. I just see myself walk up the stairs, walk into the door. I made it home safe. And that's my always my biggest thing. Like if I go out and I fucking get shit faced, as long as I make it home. Like when I wake up someplace else, it's just like, like Ash is fun. It used to be fun, but it's not as fun as Blossom. I mean, if you wanted to stay on this side of town, but I mean, you're gonna be in town. Like 939. I went to 939's private party. When was it? Was it Memorial Day? That's in September. It was in September. I know that, but I went and yeah, that was Brownies Bears. 939. I like Rockstar. I like Ballas. I like all the town places, but yeah. Last time I went to Rockstar before my first party, that was a bunch of drama. Let me skip this one. Yeah. Well, have fun at Blossoms. Please be safe. I like Blossoms. My girls that used to dance at Blossoms all went to Roxa except for a couple of them, or they left the island. So I don't know any of the girls now. I haven't gone on a busy night, so Tad knows me. The dancers know me. It's like, oh, look at me like, oh my God. Just like, I just come here to drink. Have fun, be safe. I went to when did we go? We went on a holiday on a weird day, my friend, and like we rolled up and it was like kinda dead. So we just ended up drinking, leaving. Like the girls on stage, she was like, yeah, thank you. I was like, here's a funny story about Blossoms. I was supposed to go on a like a quote unquote blind date with this guy, and like he canceled on me. In a reasonable time, not last minute, but like reasonable time, like 'cause he had to pick up his kid or whatever, do family business or whatever. So like a couple weeks later, I'm sitting at the stage at fucking Blossoms, and oh, 4222222. So I'm sitting on the stage, and across the stage, this guy's like waving at me. I'm just like, who the fuck is he waving at? So he gets up and he walks over and he stands at me. He's like, oh, hi. We're supposed to have a blind date. I'm like, well, obviously, I don't know what you look like, so you can't be waving at me. He's like, oh, no, since I canceled, I like freaking Facebook stalked you, so I know what you look like. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, okay, nice to meet you, blah, blah, blah. He's like, oh, funny to see you here. And I'm just like, oh, I'm a regular here. Like, they all know me here. I know. What is matter with you? You gotta go sit on the counter? Yep. Okay. So it was so weird because it was like I was with all my friends and they're like, "Who the f-" So I explained it and they're like, what the fuck? I was so weird. I was just like, there's a blind date and you're waving at me, but I don't know who the fuck you are. Like, they were like, because they were just like tripping because I was just like chilling and all of a sudden I'm just like, the fuck just happened? He was cool about it. We never replayed the, try to reschedule the blind date. Whatever. So a lot of people ask me about dating and, like, because, I've been divorced for a while. VIP rooms at Blossoms, VIP room. There's no VIP rooms at Blossoms. Not that I know of, anyways. Like, I fucking go there and I fucking know. Like, I just get, like, mama come out and be like, I'll buy you a shot. Okay, cool. I don't know anything about VIP rooms. They got rid of their back room and then now they have like a little cubby hole. Um, I don't know. They actually do, if they actually do have like a VIP room, I don't know about it. Because mama's not gonna let me go back there. But like 99% of the time, like if I roll up, it's like if mama's working, I can't sit at the stage, but she'll come on and buy me drinks. So I have no tab. They did, and they brought it back, and it's like literally a cubby hole. It's like it's like tiny little area. It's so, oh, because of COVID and whatever. Yeah, but it's like honestly, like I mainly go there to fucking drink and like so I go there and like I explained that to my mom. I was just like, if I sit a stage, I'm trying to help these girls out. I'm not trying to fucking like she actually came up. She was like, "Oh, you try to steal my customer." I'm like, "No, I'm trying to help these girls out. Like, there's nobody sitting on a stage. If I sit a stage, guys are gonna be more inclined. Like, oh fuck yeah, like let me see. Like, cause sometimes it gets fucking crazy. Like the girls and me just like, cause we're so comfortable with each other. Like, especially the girls I knew. Like, this one girl fucking rips my bra, like my rips down my shirt, and she starts sucking on my tits. You guys are just like, ah, shit, yeah. And I just fucking like, that's all you, babe. Yeah. I like. I mean, it depends on your jam. Like, I've gone to like buy me drinking bars. Like, it depends on what you're trying to like get at the end of the night. Like for me, I go to strip bars because like I just go to respect my girls. Go over there, say hi, what's up? Like I did that my bachelor party. Like it was so funny because they invited me. Like my friend was just like, "Oh my God, you're gonna be the only girl there It's like, that you know of." There'll be a lot of girls there, but not the one you know. Yeah, shit talking, right? And and of course, like I talk to the girls and I explain everything to them. Like it's his bachelor party, blah blah blah. No, I wouldn't go to Korean bars. I'd rather go to a Thai bar. Like so I like going to Vegas. I actually had my birthday at Vegas, which is off of Waikimilo and Kilani. I had my birthday party there because I love the mama and the girl and like she made it a point like, hey, don't fuck with these guys. Like so everyone could just hang out and drink. 'Cause I like the vibe. I like Thai bars because like the vibe is like I go to bars because I like the vibe. And because I'm a girl, I have very bad experiences at Korean bars because they always think I'm trying to like Koreans always think I'm trying to steal business. And it's like I'm not Korean. And then when I tell them how when I say my name, they're like, it's like, yeah, don't fuck with me. Your boss is gonna get mad at you. Mm-hmm. No, Michelle. Mama is Susan. Back to Vegas is called. Right across from Woodcraft. Mama's not Michelle is not fucking mama. She thinks she's mama, but Susan. And then you wanna go Thai. I know Siam. Yeah. I know I know Buck. What up, what up? How you doing? Happy Friday. So like some of the like Taiwan, so like Siam Passion is off at Dillingham. I know the mama over there. Um the one on the backside by Kona Brewing area. I know the mama there. I just go to too many fucking mama bars. Starkey, what is Starkey's? Not good. I'm intoxicated. Every time I do a drink, I'm gonna do. I've been doing a shot, and I figured out if I put it on ice, then I'm good. Off of Dillingham, so I was on the backside of everything. I think it's Stark. Is it? I don't know what Starkey's is, but Cyan Passion. Yeah. Oh, congratulations! I want to do that. This if I do. And I'm running out of juice. So I gotta refill. No, it's not. That's not. I don't think I've ever heard of Starkey's Garage. I might have, but I don't remember because I'm probably drunk when I show up. I'm not a huge buy me drinky bar place because I've had like very bad experiences, but I'll go if that's where that's where everyone's going. I'll just show up. I'm not into that. Mm-hmm. I make the four next week Monday. I make 2 years. So you've been following me for a very very long time. Congratulations! You're like one of the first ones. Yeah. So I make 2 years on Monday, the 14th. I don't know the song. Excuse me. I've only been on, like I said, so I've been on technically for 2 years, but I was banned for 6 months, so it's like a year and a half that I've actually been streaming. And I don't stream that often, so it doesn't seem that much because, like, when I first started, I don't think I started doing my workouts until like after I got unbanned. I was only doing my Fridays, litty bitty titties, and so that's why I was like, I was some people was just like, I cannot not drink on a Friday. And so there's a few streams I had to miss because like I'm promoting a concert or I'm like doing other things and I find a way to like do things. And then I started doing the workouts and I started doing Friday, Saturday. I would get like drunk Friday and then like Saturday was like my get cute and look pretty and get crazy, but I'm too old for that shit. Like, do you even remember? Like, Bishop was on. He was like, "No, yeah, I only made like, yeah, I haven't been streaming that long." Yeah, one of my friends just celebrated 7 years, and I was just like, "Holy shit!" He's like, "Yeah," and I just made freaking what is that term? The A word. Fuck, I can't. I'm like, I can't think. I can't think right now. I'm too drunk right now. I'm drunk at 7 o'clock. Yes, mission accomplished. A lot of people think I was a long time streamer. No, 2 years seems like a very long time. So, like I was saying earlier, I got my Steam up and running. So I was thinking about doing a Steam game, a drunken Steam game for my anniversary. Kind of introduce a little bit of gaming, just a little bit. And of course, like, okay, so I need to tell you this fucking thing. So I ordered my costume, my Halloween costume. I ordered it for Halloween. It didn't come in until a week afterwards. So I was like thinking I was like gonna do like a lot of costume changes. And I was like, I need to like do like I need to like celebrate like all this craziness that I've done. And then I'm gonna do Thanksgiving the next week, like I hope it's gonna be fun. I hope so. If you're not on my Discord, please join my Discord because that's where I put like all my updates. If not, follow my IG because I post there more. Yeah. I went to the Alan Stone concert. Yeah, I think I'm done with doing shots. I'm pretty fucked up at 7 o'clock at night. It's probably because I haven't ate since 11 and I only had a burger and fries. I'm waiting for like a good song to come on so I can sing rap or something. Oh, it's okay. Do you follow me on IG? 'Cause that's probably where I post the most. I want to sing. I'm sitting on my couch, so it's hard for me to dance. It's like I can like sit down and dance. Okay, there you go. Let me know if you say anything to me. Can you just like please tell me who you are on chat? Because like a lot of people are like would talk to me. I'd be like me and be like, who the fuck are you? Like, oh, I'm so and so. I'm like, ah, okay. They're like Snapchat people are just like, oh, I follow you on Twitch. Just like, okay, name please. So I was gonna do like a special like thing for Twitch people that follow me on Snap. I keep saying it every year. I want to do a lot more stuff, and I'm kind of hoping I can do a lot more stuff this year because I really, really want to. Because because now I'm working out at the gym, and I don't want to stream at the gym because like I don't want to get weird looks. And I've done like a few home workouts. I haven't been maintaining like my lower body workouts at home. I kind of just like do it in between chores, so I've been streaming it. So like my workout streams have kind of been like lacking, which is 1,000% my fault. And I kind of want to do more things. I've been wanting to do a lot more things. It's just I don't know how to do it. So I'm hoping from now until Monday I learn how to like put my desktop and then my little camera thing. I'm hoping. I'm hoping I can do it. Because if not, I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna point my fucking camera at my fucking TV. Because we're gonna play some Steam Jackbox. I want to play Jack. I've been wanting to play Jackbox for like the forever is. Like I love playing Jackbox. It is so fun because it's a good drunk. Excuse me. It's a good drunk. Um, drunk game. It's fun, and it's like the more people that can come on, it's better. Like there's some people who are probably not gonna jump on, but they're gonna want to watch it because it's gonna be fun. We'll see. We'll see how things go on Monday. I don't know. I could be very excited about it. I'm gonna be excited about it. Because costume changes are gonna fucking suck. But I'm gonna make an effort to make pretty face. I'm gonna put on some makeup and at least wear not so casual clothes. And then I'll dress up as Pocahontas for Thanksgiving. Put up you again. Pretty good. Once you break the seal, it's like every drink, you're fucking pissing. But yeah, I'm done with shots. That was that was rough. Once my fridge and freezer refreeze and refrigerate things. Oh, okay. I gotta grab another drink. So like anybody that knows me, I multitask. I'm gonna grab a drink and I'm gonna pee. Burpskis. Don't mind me, I'm very drunk. Skis. Am I getting in trouble for music? And I'm like in the reverse view because normally if I like sitting in my normal spot, I guess I haven't danced, but I want to sing something. I don't know what I want to sing though. I'm spending all of my money. Up now, I can do all the night now. Is that a sad song? I don't know if it's a sad song. This is like all my like songs. Let's see if I know the song. I don't think I know the song. I said that use a hoe. I get messed up with such a use a hoe. Use a hoe. Use a hoe. I said that use a hoe. You're doing whole activities. Your whole activities. Hoes are your friends and hoes are your enemies. Put it to these hoes that you screw what you do. In a hotel. Call to a hotel. Hotel everybody. Even them there. Reach it to the skies and there's hoes down there. Come on, play with your whole always. Always. Okay, for sure. Have fun. Be safe. Aloha. Nice. Be safe. Cause use a home. Use a home. So the story about this, I was like slamming this and it's diary day. I come to a fucking light and this fucking chick rolls up. It comes back. Hoes on a mission and hoes on a track, but hey ho, how you doing? Where you been? Probably doing whole stuff because they you whole days, the whole wide world. Let me live it in. Feline, feminine, but that's all women, not who you are. Hoes in the room, the hoes in the car, the hoes on stage, the hoes by the bar, the hoes by near, the hoes by far. Hope, but can I get a ride? Nigga, what? So I'm like singing this, and it's fucking like, so I'm sitting there just like enjoying myself, right? Ah, and she like looks over, just like so offended. I was just like, well, if you know, then okay, but it's just a song, and I'm just enjoying it. I said that you the hoe. Oh, gotta run in the patty hole. Even daddy knows you sucking on check down daddy knows. Whole horrible, horrendous. The whole rising. It is surprising. It's the whole aces. Yeah, it's just faces. Just bad and blue. Home to home. Use a hose. Use a hose. I said that use a hose. Oh, use a hose. Use a hose. Oh, bring your ass. So you like this next one. Oh, this is not the one. Do you really wanna touch it? Do you really wanna fuck with me tonight? Oh, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted the other one. My back. Ooh, ooh. Okay, we gotta change it up. No, we gotta change it up. We gotta do some 80s. We gotta be so serious and not so hoey. Sorry, I'm trying. I'm sorry if I massacred this song, but I love this song. Obviously, it's on my liked ones. I have the instrumental version too. It is like one of my karaoke go-tos. Look, so serious, I put my drink down. Dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of Philly ties, rising through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head grew heavy and my side grew dim. Had to stop for the night. As she stood in the doorway, I heard the mission bell. I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. But she lit up the candle and she showed me the way. There were voices down the corridor. I thought I heard them say, hey, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely place. A plenty of room at the Hotel California. Any time of year you can find it here. Her mind is Tiffany twisted. She got the Mercedes Benz. Oh. She got a lot of pretty, pretty boys. But she calls friends. How we dance in the courtyard. Sweet summer sun. Some dance to remember. Some dance to forget. So I call out the captain. Please give me my watch. We haven't had that spirit here since 1969. And still those voices are calling from far away. Will wake you up in the middle of the night just to hear them say, hey, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely place. Living life past the Hotel California. What a nice surprise. There is harmless feeling. Pink champagne on ice, she said. We're all just prisoners here of our own device. And in the master's chambers, they gathered for the feast. They stop it with their stealing knives, but they just can't kill the beast. See, now remember, I was running for the door. I'm so active when I sing. I had to find this touching step to the place I was before. Relax at the nightmare. We are programmed to be seen. You can check out any time you like, but you can never leave. Right, okay. Mellow over the top. Me doing the chords wrong. Okay, I'll stop. Sorry. It's so funny because like a lot of people like will ask me, um, non-streaming people will ask me like, "Oh, you stream? How many people do you actually know in IRL?" Or, like, actually know. I'm like, I hardly like unless I work with them, I don't know them. They're like, if I've like arranged like situations like, "Oh, I'm gonna go here," and I'd be like, "Okay, I'll meet up with you." It's like, oh, isn't that sketchy? I was like, honestly, like I kind of like meeting people. Like, so I finally met this. He's another streamer, and I ran into him, and like it was so fun because like it was by mistake my name came up, and he was just like, "Wait, what?" And my friend was just like, "Oh yeah, that's Genie on a bottle," and he was just like, "Oh shit," and I was just like, I looked at him, I was like, "Oh wait, I know who you are," because I would go on his streams too, like excuse me. I've had I've like everyone thinks I'm like a stuck up bitch, and I'm not. Like I've had someone in the store kind of like look at me like I think I know her from someplace. I just don't like it when people are rude about it, you know? Like I went to the Alan Stone concert. So I was like with my friend and he knew the girl. And so I'm like, "Oh, hi, I'm Jeannie." And she was like, "Oh, we went to school together." And I'm just like, "I'm sorry, I don't remember you." She was like the whole night she kept was like insisting like, "No, you should know me." And it's just like, I'm sorry. No, like, I'm sorry. Like my friend had to like intervene and be like, "No, she doesn't remember you. Just." And my cat's hanging off the fucking counter right now, or the cabinet. So, lady, I feel she's trying to commit suicide or something. I don't know what she's doing. Cats are the weirdest thing ever. Anyways, like I'm dumb when I meet people. So like I was working at Pearl Harbor when they were filming Battleship, and I'm in love with Alexander Skarsgård, whatever. And I was just like, I told my sister, I was just like, when I see him, I want to run up to him and be like, "Can I suck your dick?" I see him and I'm just like, I lost track of him. I called her. I'm like, "Oh my God, I disgraced a family." She's like, "What?" I was like, "I saw him," and I ran up to him and told him I wanted to suck his dick. Who does that? My crazy person would do that. But I didn't do it. And I was just like, disgraced a family. Like 1,001 fucking stories. Like all my friends always laugh because I have like all the stories in the fucking world. Like, "Oh, you want to hear about this time?" Blah, blah, blah. I don't know why. Can people talk to me? Because I'm losing things to talk about. Gav, you're welcome to talk. Don't be afraid to talk. I would respond to you. So I bought this like bar shampoo. It's very difficult to learn how to use because it's like literally like I need to explain this. It's like don't have anything to show, but it's like a bar soap. It's a bar soap and you just like rub it on your head, like wash your head. And honestly, like the best shampoo ever. I mean, it's kind of pricey. I'm not gonna lie. Like, but if you think about it, like, okay, well, guys are guys, you don't pay. I pay a lot of money on my hair products. A lot of money on my hair products. But like, I found this like I just wanted to try it because it was like I really want to post a video on YouTube of me using it and see. So I bought that, and then because I bought so much, they gave me like this little massagey thingy. So I used that to massage it in, and it's like it's so good. Like my hair does not feel fried. So like I have very crazy hair, but this stuff like makes my hair look nice. Like look, you can see my pretty curls, you know? So it's like I bought like 2 bars. Like 1 bar was like 12 bucks. So it's like it actually wasn't expensive because it still lasts me for a long time. Like if you think about it, like if you buy like bottle shampoo, what's the cheapest bottle shampoo? Like I don't know what a cheap bottle shampoo is for me. Like, cheap bottle shampoo is like $20. So I'm paying $12 for a bar shampoo. It's not that expensive, you know? But if it does its job, it like does it good. So I spend a lot of money on my hair. A lot of money on my hair and my face. So if it does the job, then I don't mind. But like, shit, I bought this like I want to say like almost 3 months ago, and the bar is still fucking going, and it smells good. So I bought like the white rice one. I bought the green tea one, and they're both amazing. Same thing with my bar soap. I was into the Sasquatch soap. I stopped using it because it was like staining my tub. So I like just went back to my Dove. That's like pretty much the only like over the counter stuff that I buy is my body wash. But the Sasquatch thing, like it smelled good and it made my skin feel nice. So then I invested in like tea tree, brand tea tree. Like so like it's like a sugar scrub. Love it. So I was gonna do this like whole fucking stream about me in the shower, and I was just like, am I gonna get in trouble for it? Because it's like I wanted to do like how I wash my hair, my whole face. So I've done like things on IG of me doing my face mask, my face care stuff, and like I don't have the nicest face or cleanest skin because I have really bad melasma, and that's why I like try to stay out of the sun as much as possible because if not, so like I'll have this like really dark patch there and like this blotch thing that kind of spreads across. So like it's because I'm exposed to sunlight. So I'm trying to get like people to understand like just basic skincare because I wasn't taught skincare when I was younger. So I kind of want to do the same thing and do it cheaply because I spend a fuck ton of money on my hair. Well, because I have like my hair is crazy. I have I don't have Japanese hair, even though I look Japanese. I have Puerto Rican Hawaiian black hair, so it's very frizzy. It's like I literally can take a strand of hair and floss with it. That's how thick my hair is. Thick and like um I used to tell people like if you go per strand, it feels like pubes because it's so kinky. That's the Puerto Rican Hawaiian. I want like, and it's. I'm not trying to like demean females because I understand. It fucking sucks having crazy hair. But you know what? I'm gonna rep it. Here we go. I have no product in my hair. I literally washed it and I kept it up for most of the time. That's it. That's my technique. As long as you keep it up. it will stay nice, but then it dreads itself. So if you can see, it's like starting to dread itself. I don't know if you can see. Like dreads itself. So like brushing it out. And then I'm like, if I were to like try and comb it out, it's just gonna be like this wide. No lie. No cap on that. Like my hair is ridiculous. And so like it was so funny because like I used my ex-husband used to pay for me to get the Asian perm because he hated my hair. And you're just like, no, you're Asian, you should have flat hair. It's like, okay, you're gonna pay 800 every 3 months. So 800 every 3 months. So every 3 months, so that's every quarter, 800 times four. It's $3,200 a year just so your girl can look good. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. I tell people it's just like I had $1,000 allowance to look good. So I do my nails, I do my toes, I do my brows, I do my lashes, and it's still at the same time. There's something missing. Me too. It spoiled me. I'm not gonna lie, it was nice. It was nice being pampered. But at the same time, it's like demeaning, you know? Like someone's not happy with the way you look. And it's like I already have, my physical insecurities. Like I don't need somebody telling me like, oh, you look like shit. So, so when I got divorced, I still kept the nails because like before I met him, I always had my nails done. I actually never did my eyebrows until I met him. I never did that. Eyelashes, like I'm fine with just growing them. Toes, I need to have my toes every other month. It's like he was just like I always tell guys like I hate to ask question like, are you interested in me because of my looks or are you interested in me and my personality? And if when you're put on the spot, most guys will lie. And I can tell when people lie. And it's just like, okay, no, thank you. No, thank you. So that's why it's like, that's why I'm single because like the guy can't be honest with me. Like, I need somebody to be honest with me. That's it. Like, I'm all down to be in a relationship with somebody. All down to be in a relationship with somebody. If they're gonna be fucking honest with me and just not like lie. Like, oh, you're so pretty. I was just like, really? I just literally woke up with fucking bad breath and no makeup. And you're telling me I'm pretty. Yeah, you're lying. It's like, yeah. No, I mean, maybe it's the way I was treated in my past. Like, my ex would be like, don't talk to me until you go brush your teeth. At least put mouthwash. It's like, okay. I mean, I don't know. People are shallow. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm shallow too. I'm slowly getting past the shallowness. Like, I met this guy, like, he was a sweetie pie, sweetheart as ever. And he was like, do you have a height problem? And I'm just like, well, when I first got divorced, I had a minimum, but I kind of moved past it. And he was like, okay, good. 'Cause, honestly, like, when you connect with somebody, you enjoy somebody's vibe or their energy or whatever they're giving you, and that makes you happy. That's all that matters. Honestly, doesn't matter what they fucking look like because the looks always go away. And I always tell all these like very like shallow guys like they're into like really good looking girls and blah blah blah. Just like looks go away. Unless you pay for it, then maybe not. But you need to like find somebody that you connect with and you're happy with. Like fuck the way they fucking look. And that's why I discovered being divorced. Because like Max, he was not even good looking. Like he was like every single person was just like he is below you. And it's just like I didn't think that. Because like when we had our good moments, we had a connection. I didn't even see the way he looked, you know? And then when I actually did see the way he looked when we were going through our divorce, it was just like, he's so ugly. You know, like when I was not, I was just over the whole thing. I was just like, I realized how ugly he was. I was just like, this is why people are fucking upset with me because it's like, but I enjoyed his, like, I enjoyed I enjoyed him before, you know, like, I didn't, I saw past all of it. It was our conversations. Like, if I can talk to somebody effortlessly, effortlessly about anything under the moon and stars. But then again, like people are just like, well, then again, Jeannie, you can do that. You can control the conversation because you do it anyways. It's just like, you're right. I just like to look the good in people. Whatever. Whatever. Fuck it. Judge me. Judge me, monkey. I want to find a good song. If not, I'm gonna put on a song. Find a song. I'm gonna put on my generic song. If you guys don't fuck it. So I need to do it. 'Cause it makes me happy. I don't know why. It just does. And it's probably gonna just like pop up. Like, nope, it's not popping up. I need a fucking keyboard. Okay, do it through my phone, but if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna do this with this one. It's gonna lost my paper song. I don't know why. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize it's not enough. Cause I've been lost and lost for so long. Even when my face on my song. I never crossed a man that didn't deserve being trained like a punk, you know, it's unheard of. Damn, watch how we talking. Every high school kid, you ain't homies in line. I really hate the trip, but I gotta look as I go and see myself to that pits of snow. I'm a kind that you little homies wanna be like, oh, I'm really not see the friends in the streets. What's up, Secrets? Gotta get this out of my system. We're starting lost our lives living like gangsters every time. We're spending most our lives living in like gangsters. Forget the situation you got me facing. I can live a normal life. I was raised by the streets, so I gotta be down with the good too. Too much television, watch your health, chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my pen in my hand and a grin in my eye. I'm a low down, so just said to me, my banger. And my homies is down, so you watch my anger. Ooh, death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life to a die. What can I say? I'm 2010. I can never throw my age in that correctly. Everything's going, I don't know. Tell me why your age so blind to see. Once we hung our hands and me. We've been spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most of our lives living in. Okay, this part I get lost. Power and the money, money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody is ready. Half of them ain't alone in the kitchen. I don't know what to. They gotta learn, but nobody to teach me. They can understand. How can they reach me? I guess they can. I guess they won't. I guess they front. That's why I know my life is out of luck. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we have are you and me? Why are we so blind to see the ones we have? May he rest in peace. May he rest in peace. I love him. It's so funny because um a lot of people don't understand why I'm so attached to his music or that song. It's because it was sorry, I'm trying to make sure just play this. So, I was a drunk hustler. I was a drug addict, you know. I will admit to it. There's no shame about it. I came from a very hard life, you know, and I like when certain rappers, so like Coolio, Surfy M, DMX, like all Dre, all these fucking they came from legit from dirt. And it's like they gave me faith because they're like a lot older than me. They got famous when I was a kid, and they gave me faith. Like, okay, fuck, you know, I came from a fucking shitty situation. There's a way out. There's a way I can be a better person. Maybe not a better person, but better. And it's so funny because my mom always tells me every time I talk to her, she was like, "You had all these dark songs that you related to, but it pushed you. It pushed you." And I was just like, "Fuck yeah." I wanted to get a good job. I went to med school. I went, unfortunately, it has their fucking ups and downs. I always wanted to be a very strong, independent fucking person because, a lot of these other fucking rappers shit on fucking females, and it's just like I'm gonna be the boss bitch that you're roll up on. I'm gonna be like, no, I'll pay for my own shit. Suck my dick. I tell my mom that she's just, and that's why I try to tell other females. I try to promote that to other females. It's like, yes, sometimes it sucks. I worked in a male dominated fucking. I've always worked in male dominated places, and I've had guys fucking shit on me, and it's just like I know your job better than you do. So come at me, please, please. And it's like I'm a tiny little Asian girl, even more so. Like guys try to fucking intimidate me. I'm like, back your shit up. No. And I tell these it sounds like I'm boasting. It does, but when I'm telling these female these things, it's kind of just like shit, I don't I'm scared to speak my mind. I'm scared to do all these things because other guys. Like, I was dealing with these battered wives, and it was just like, oh, yes, you're right. And I was just like, I'm coming from an abusive fucking 20-year fucking relationship. I was Stockholm. I literally could not walk out of the house without his permission. Like that's how bad it was. That's how like he fucked me in the fucking head. And I made sure to come out of it. I'm not gonna lie. I still have my weak points. I do. I do. Yeah. But I just want to instill positivity to people. Not just females, but men too, because men can get the same experience, and it's not fair because like guys are ashamed to talk about that, being mentally abused. And I finally met a guy that was like that, and I was just like, dude, like you did nothing wrong, like to give them the empowerment to step up and become something without their other half. That's what I want people to learn. And it's like I'm still I tell I get some of them still calling me just like how the fuck, and I was just like, it's I went through 20 years of this. I'm not gonna fucking be fixed in 5 years. I'm not gonna be fixed in 20 fucking years. Like, it's still gonna be instilled in my head. Like, you need to understand that, yes, it's still there, but get over it. You learn how to get over it and overcome it. That's why I try to teach people the overcoming, like, find your strength, find your positivity, be good to yourself because a lot of people tend to get away from these like very damaging negative relationships and just keep putting themselves in that. No, find your worth. you know Learn to go, no, I don't like this, I don't want to do it with you. Put your foot down, recognize it. Once you recognize the negativity, that's why I try to teach, learn the negativity where you can stand up for yourself. And that's what I am slowly learning for myself. Slowly. It's called baby steps. It's, like there's so many people out there that are damaged in their head, but they just don't know how to avoid the constant abuse. There's like I could have just put myself right back in the same abuse, like which a lot of people do. That's why I try to. I'm sorry, I'm getting emo here, huh? Sorry. But that's why I have a lot of these like gangsta songs that I rap to because it's very inspirational. Like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna be strong. I may die, but I'm gonna be fucking strong for myself. You know, that impurity, strength. And that's what I want people to learn. And, sometimes it doesn't work. Every person is different. Like this song that's playing. My one of good friends, his cousin committed suicide because she was so fucked up in the head. And it hurt me because it was just like he was just like, sis, I wish I introduced you guys sooner because you could have helped her. Because she just had come out of a very damaging relationship and she thought she could not survive without this guy. And it was like horrible. It's horrible. No, like, no, like it makes me sad because it was like it hurt him. And he was just like, if you could have just had another moment with her. Cause I met her like in a short little sit, like, oh hey, hi, family gathering. He didn't even know, like, like people that have mental issues, they don't reach out because they don't want to be a burden. And I've learned, and that's what I'm also trying to teach people. Like, if you are in a bad mental state, reach out. You're not wrong. You're not a horrible person. You're not weak. You actually, it takes strength to reach out and be like, hey. So, like, he'll come to me sometimes and be like, dude, I'm going through some shit. Like, okay, cool. You want to talk? You want to come over? Like, what? Because that takes, I have no disrespect for people that do that because it's like you're reaching out for help, which makes you very strong. And it takes a lot out of people to be like, hey, I need help. Like, even so, like, I have like a lot of PTSD friends that just like, dude, I can't talk to any of my buddies but you. I can only talk to you because I can. I was just like, but your buddies lived it too, but they're going through this block too. So like they would forward them to me like, hey, talk to this fucking chick because she's gonna just like, because I don't judge you, and that's why I tell people it's just like when you actually go to therapy or you go to help, they're not gonna judge you. They're not. Like what you're getting from me, you're not gonna get from a professional either because maybe I can relate, but it's almost paralyzing to ask for help. No, exactly. And so like I don't so what a lot of people are afraid of is someone gonna grill you and ask you like 20 fucking questions about your problem. And it's not like that. Anytime you seek actual professional help or if you even if you talk to me, it's just like, so how's your day? And just talk about your day to day or what's going on, whatever is on your head. You don't have to talk about the exact fucking problem. But eventually you will because you're gonna lead to that. And I understand that because that's exactly what I went through. I've been I seeked help at a very young age and I realized that like 'cause I was terrified. Like, oh, they're gonna fucking judge me. They're gonna fucking diagnose me for like all these they're gonna just drug me up and blah blah blah. No. If you have the right support system, you're fine. And that's what you need. So I've been trying to get this like community of PTSD, so like it's called something else. So anybody can have PTSD. You could have had a traumatic thing as a kid. Like I was, sexually assaulted. That's my PTSD. PTSD is war. People always think war. You went overseas and you did war. So they don't think there's anything wrong with it, but it's traumatic to them, whatever they dealt with. Just talk, like you don't have to talk about it, but at least talk to somebody. So my friend that I hang out once in a great while, like sometimes that's what he needs from me. He just needs me existing because he just wants to rap about random ass things and unload his brain, you know? That's what PTSD is. You just unload your brain so you don't have to relive these other things. Yeah, I I'm trying to like explain to people and make it known that yeah, I was bullied. It depends on how bad your bullying was. Like PTSD is they like a lot of people label it as just war. So a lot of people are just like, oh, it's not that serious. I was bullied and I'm traumatized from it now. I have nightmares from it now. Like no, it's if it's seriously s- affecting you on a day-to-day basis, it's PTSD. And that's why I try to explain to people. It's like that's what it is. Like if it's like even like a day-to-day stress, like my sisters were bullied and they have PTSD because, there are some of these kids that were just horrible. And I've seen videos of kids being bullied, and it's like now there's viral bullying, and it's just like, like it's PTSD is you can get into a car accident and have PTSD. It's not war based, and that's what I'm trying to explain. It's there's no level, like doesn't there's no importance of it. If you're traumatized by something, you're suffering from it, you have PTSD. A lot of medical people would fucking shit on me for that, and it's like I will fight you. PTSD is any fucking trauma that mentally affects you excessively. Like one of my best friends, she got into a really bad accident and she couldn't drive, She's traumatized. Like she couldn't even drive on that road for a while. She suffered. I was like, you had PTSD. Like some people smells, you know? It's it's downplayed a lot. Mental health is a huge thing for me. Once I fucking realized what I was suffering through, and I was just like, holy fuck. It was like a light bulb. Like, how many people don't realize this? Because I didn't realize this. Like, there's a lot of people. So, like, one of my other friends, and I was like talking to him, and I was just like, he like opened up to me, and I was just like, I was listening, and he was like getting upset about it, and I was just like, have you thought about getting counseling? And he got upset. I was just like, no, 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 like, I'm cool with dealing with you, but like, I'm cool with talking with you and everything. But he's like, no, I can only talk to you because like this is something that like, and I was just like, okay, cool. But as long as you're talking about it, you're releasing it some way so it's not fucking you in your head. That's pretty much like I feel like that's the only diagnosis. Like if you talk about anything that bothers you, like I had a bad experience at the restaurant the other day. Oh, it traumatized me, but it brought me back to another traumatizing experience. Like, like people don't think that it's serious, but it's fucking serious. Sorry. Mental health is a huge thing. Did I mean to get deep, dark, in that? I'm gonna change the subject. I'm just saying that because, like, holidays has a thing on my head. Huge dark spots. And my mom knows it, so she's always paranoid. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with it. My mom makes it seem like it's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's not. I've been dealing with it my entire life. Just let it go. I'm gonna handle it with my own way. Anyways, happy Friday, Saturday, whatever your name is. But it's my Friday. It'll be 8 o'clock in 30 seconds. Sorry. I'm so sorry, Chet. I'm so sorry. I get like this when I get drunk. And I don't mean to get like this because it's in my head. I'm going to see my cat's even fucking stressing. Spazzy. Spaz. 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 Ishibu. Ishibu. Yeah, okay. Ishibu. Stop it. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I'm gonna finish the drink first before I have to pee. Gotta pee. Ishibu. Ishibu. He's like all over under my couch. Ishibu. Ishibu. You okay? Ishibubu. I love you. I love you. You're safe. Well, fuck it. I can't get through this drink. I'll be right back. I'm still gonna grab another drink though. And then finish this. Burp ski. Mm, I know how you feel, Stinkfist. Yeah, that was a bad mistake. Oh, Stinkfist, I'm so sorry. I have social anxiety too. Like, and it's unbelievable because as social as I am and very like extroverty I am not like I have like temperament issues, like really bad temperament issues. So I tend to lash out at people that are disrespectful or rude and bullying, especially when they're towards other people. Like I was bullied all my life as well, but I tend to stand up for other people that were bullied also. So I I I don't know if I can relate 100% with you because I tend to like revert my social anxiety to protect other people versus and that was something I learned versus like in the beginning I would just cave and just like like you feel worthless and helpless and like just feel super shitty and I understand that aspect of things, but I've never got into a deep dark into that. I tend to like revert into a more protective note. So that's why, but I understand you. It's, such a troublemaker because I was just on a stream because I was using the bathroom. Thank you for the sub though, Speedo. Enjoy your stream. But, and so like both my sisters are extreme introverts. My baby sister is extreme. And, I try to teach them things to kind of help them to socially kind of it's hard when you're an introvert because it's hard to talk to people, especially my baby sister. Like she has a really hard time talking to people. Yeah, yeah. I was just what I was on. I went to go pee and I was just like, oh, here it is. You want to see how it is, Guido? I love Squid. Squid is the reason why, like, he helped me get into streaming and everything. So I'm gonna show respect to him. And he's an awesome person. So, and he has, like, it's, I feel like that's a commonality on Twitch. Like, a lot of people have social anxiety or have insecurities, and, like, they look at people and they're like, oh, I wish I could be like you. But I feel like that's where I feel a need to be like, I am not like that. I am not. I am not the loud, obnoxious person. I've met like I've ran into classmates at bars and like, oh my God, I've never seen you like this. You're always like the quiet one that's at front. She's like, well, because I was focusing on what I had to focus on. And I was there for a reason, like, so it's, I understand totally. I mean, not totally, but like, I can relate because, I came here to Hawaii and like totally culture shocked. And that was stressful. I mean, even living in Vegas, I was the only Asian. This is like way back when, like I was the only Asian, so I got picked on a lot there. I got picked on a lot here, which I didn't think I was gonna get picked on because she's like, oh, but you're Asian too. Like we're the same people. Why are you picking on me? Like 'cause I talk different or whatever. I dress differently, and it was always that. And I learned as I got older to love myself for what I am. And then I met my ex, and he just obliterated all that. I had all this self confidence, and he just, so yes, so I'm slowly learning, slowly learning. It's a learning process. Yeah, I learned it at a young age. Then someone, honestly, as badly as I talk about it, he is not a bad person. Like, if you were to actually meet him in person, you probably wouldn't even think he was a bad person. You wouldn't even think that he was my ex. Because he is not a bad person. He did it because of his own insecurities. And I discovered that later. I realized that he put me down because he felt down, and he felt he didn't do, like, if you've seen the pictures of us, like, he is definitely not a guy I would date. But I don't date guys on looks. Like, it's more of a connection. I loved me and his connection. I did not even his looks didn't even fucking bother me. Like, but like when we got divorced, and I when I realized, and I was just like, he's like, he's below me in looks wise, and I don't think highly of my looks either. But like, and that's why he did what he did, and it's not right, but it's understandable because that's what people do when they feel insecure. They want to put people down around themselves. And that's why people bully themselves or bully people because they're going through something bad as well. And I'm an empath. I'm very empathetic, and that's where, I used to grow up like, why are people always picking on me? Maybe when I got older, I realized it's like, okay, they felt shitty about themselves. So if I shit on somebody else, then I feel better. It's not a good way to handle it. It's not. But that's a natural way to handle things. And it's not right, it's not wrong, but it's very common. Like, major bullies are physically bullying people because they're probably being physically abused at home. They're probably being shit on at home. Yes, it's wrong for them to deflect it onto somebody else, but they don't know anything else. They don't. And I'm very thankful I never did that to anybody. Like, it takes and I realize that about myself, and I'm not trying to, but I realize that, like, it takes a very strong good person to be like, I am not gonna take what I'm being treated like and do that to somebody else because I know what it feels like. And so, like, I would say, my mom raised me right. Don't treat anybody the way you don't want to be treated. So I don't want to be treated bad. So I don't want to treat them bad, And I kind of took it a little beyond because, like, people would shit on me and just bully me, and I'd be like, well, I don't want to do the same thing to you because I don't want that same thing. I don't want that same thing. So I'm just gonna be like, if I push you away, and it worked, it actually worked, like, I pushed myself away from it, they left me alone. And it's because I think they realized I was just like, I I'm not gonna do that back to them. And honestly, natural reaction, if you're being bullied, you're gonna, like, you're gonna be negative back, which is a defense mechanism. But for me, it was kind of just like, I would tell them I'm sorry, and it would kind of be like, it's like, because I am, because, like, I realize that, like, maybe they're going through a really shitty fucking situation in their fucking life that they have to deflect it onto somebody else. And it's not fair, it's not right, but that's their way to handle things. And I understood that. So why give them an excuse to do it more? Why give them more shittiness? You know? Like it's I don't know, like I guess the way I was raised, I kind of took it into my own little fucking way of like I don't want to. I'm like, I don't like to be mean to people. I don't like to be like, I can talk fucking shit. I can talk shit. And like, if you're gonna be mean to me unnecessarily, I'm gonna like, I can be mean. I have a mean bone in me, but I don't like to be because it's like, it's unnecessary. It's undeserving, like I was driving my friend home and he was like bitching about traffic, and I was just like, maybe they're late for an appointment. Maybe it's a very important appointment, let them go. It's like, you're not in a rush to go home. I'm not in a rush to go home. So why get upset, you know? And you're just like, yeah, fuck you. But I was just like, "No, it's the truth. That's why I see everything. I get cut off and it's just like, yes, I can get mad, but why I'm gonna get mad? I'm gonna waste all this energy when it's like maybe they're having a bad day. Maybe they're treated fucking shitty and they're just like, and then feel sorry for them that they have to treat other people like that. For me, it's just like, I'm just gonna cut in the lane for a shaka. I'm gonna cut anybody off. I'm not gonna be rude to anybody. A shitty ass fucking day, but I'm gonna be nice because it takes too much effort. It takes too much effort to be angry at people. It does. Honestly, 1,000% honestly. Like, it's and you're so sweet to think that I'm so beautiful and a strong person. And it's just like, no, it's just if everybody thought the same way, like the road would be so much easier. It's not hard to be thoughtful. Like, oh, okay, this person's cutting me off. They're speeding through traffic. Okay, maybe they gotta poop, or maybe they're late for something, or maybe their family member died, and like you don't know what they're going through. Be a little bit fucking sympathetic, empathetic, and be like, oh shit, you're going through some shit. I'm not gonna add to it, But people like see that and they're like, it's like I'm gonna be angry at them, honk my horn. And it's like you're just adding to whatever their bullshit's they're going through, and then you're upsetting yourself. It's like a lose lose. It's just like that's just the way I think. Like, it doesn't make me a good person. It doesn't make me a strong person. It just makes me I mean, maybe it makes me a more analytical, very thought like kind of like. But yes, don't. I'm no, I'm not any of those things. But thank you for saying that. So early. I'm drunk. I'm being emo. I'm sorry. We're gonna change the subject. We're gonna talk about happy things. I don't have anything happy to talk about right now. Like, um, I I hope to go to a gym tomorrow. I'm trying to change the subject. We need another beer. We need happy music. That's what we need. That's what we need. We need happy music. What's happy music? I can't drive. I would love to go to the gym. And I'm like I I want I really want to stream at the gym, but like I feel like I already get like 1,000 people looking at me all the time. That if I have a camera on me all the time, like they're gonna fucking judge me, and I don't want judgment. I just want to get my workout done and get the fuck out. For for sure, for sure, for sure. Like I know, I like this song. It's a happy song. Just make it loud as I grab it. It's a funny song. Yeah, no song. Listen to it. Vagina is a mystery. Baby, your vagina can see history. Your vagina so good to me. Your vagina can't get slippery. There's a lot of dick songs, but this is like the one vagina song that I love. Stupid. You know, so foolish. Because your vagina is a mystery. In your vagina can shape history. I do. I love my J songs. So good to me. So I had to have vagina songs. Your vagina can get slippery. I have to like share the love. There. Happy music. That was a good song. China. I should like build like a happy like perverted. Oh, I like this one. I'm a genius. I like this song because the way you say it's genius. Wow, I wish I could rap his song. Oh my god, baby, baby, do you see it? Everything ain't me. Only a genius. My god. Listen to how they say it. It's like genius. Genius. Only a genius. Genius. Everybody tells me I'm stupid, but they say it. Genius. And it's like genius. Genius. Sorry, God. That's what like I'm not okay. All right. I'm not gonna argue it. So I heard this. So I actually listened to this song and I seen the lyrics and I loved it. So it's the Grinch and it's perfect because it's a holiday season. But I'm gonna learn it first before I actually sing it. But I really wanted to sing a song, so I'm like gonna find something. I already sang "Gangsta's Paradise." But I want to sing like a song that I don't normally sing because, of course, I'm gonna like massacre it. But I just want to sing something like upbeat something, like not a sad song. Or besides Tomboy. Okay, I'm playing Tomboy. I'm on the song too. I told my mom I was like, "This is my song too." I have to look at the screen though. I'm a girl's girl. I'm a boss in the math room. I can think of how that's not intros. I don't know the words. Back on. Back. So far quick. Get a red lip. Meet me on the court in a bad bug twig. Get a baby honey. So fun. Famous for the studio. My mama said marry a rich man. And I was like, Mama, I am the rich man. Oh my God. Oh mommy, oh my God. How this love gets so fly. I do what you doing, boy. Do it in like a time, boy. Oh mommy, oh my God. How this girl gets so fly. I do what you doing, boy. Do it. You know, call me when you okay, curve skis. I'm gonna sure you get the memo. Yeah. I'm gonna get the one in your memo. Yeah. And the pendant don't need help. Understand? I am the top. Um, I'm like the oldest of three girls, and I'm the most tomboy. I've played every sport. I've done martial arts tournaments. I'm very tomboy. It was so bad. My two sisters like took me to the mall and they're like, "Sister, you need to change your dress code, the way you dress." I was like, "What's wrong with my camis and shorts?" That's like that's how tomboy I am. Like I'm like, give me a cami. So like we went to uh Forever 21 and it was like $1 camis and I was just like I bought every single color. I was like, I'm set for life. And my sister was like, no, camis you accessorize. And I was just like, no, I'm gonna wear that shorts or like leggings. I'm just like I like for me to dress up is like and I tried so hard to be girly. I just don't know how to be girly. I don't. Like my both my sisters dress very girly, act very girly, and they were just like, and a lot of guys are just like, "Oh, you have nails," and I was just like, "This is like the only real girly thing about me is that I have nails. That's it." And it's because I can't function with short nails because I've had long nails for so long. I like actually had like naturally long nails from a very young age. So it's like the girly thing about me. Like my sister's all into makeup. I don't have a lot of makeup. I don't even know how to put on a lot of makeup. Like not even like every time like I have like dresses like and they're like short dresses. I don't know how to walk and sit in them because like that's just not me. I'm too tomboy and they're just like my entire family is just like, yep, you're the most tomboy girly one out of everybody. Because I'm very concerned about like my skincare, my hair, especially my hair. I will always take. So like as soon as I got my job, so my first job I was 15, so I could buy my own hair products or whatever. I spent money on my hair a lot because of like my hair is freaking crazy. So like a lot of people think it's girly. It's just like no, total fucking self-care. Like anybody that has hair like should take care of their hair, take care of their skin, like I exfoliate my skin all the time. Like people would be like, "Oh, how's your skin so soft?" And I was like, "Because I exfoliate. That's what you're supposed to do, you know? So you don't have sandpaper skin." Yeah, I'm very tomboy compared to my sisters. Like they're very girly. Like I would wrench on cars with like long ass nails. Like I remember my sister, she was living in Massachusetts. She calls me up on the phone. She was like, "My friend just got a flat. Can you walk me through how to change a tire?" Over the phone. And I was just like, "Wait, how old are you? How do you not change a tire?" Like I learned how to change a tire when I was like 8. Or I built motors. But I'm not trying to boast, but I'm just like, okay. And she like even tried like challenge me like, oh yeah, I'm more tomboy than you are. I'm just like, uh-huh, really? You don't drive stick. You can't work on a car. You don't play all sports. You don't watch sports. What? What? Crickets. 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 Don't come at me. I'll tell anybody. I will never argue anything that I'm not gonna be right about. If I'm wrong, I will say I'm wrong. Don't argue that you're more tomboy than me. And I'm the most girly looking one. I need more happy music. I want to sing something, guys. I'm doing it. Her name is Noelle. I had a dream about her. She rings my bell. At gym class in half an hour. Oh, how she rocks in just her two socks. But she doesn't know who I am. She does, excuse me, damn, cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. Yeah, I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. Listen to us. Maybe with her boyfriend's a dick. He brings a gun to school and he simply kicks my ass if he knew the truth. He lives on my block. He drives in my rock. But he doesn't know who I am. And he doesn't give a damn about me. 'Cause I'm just teenage dirtbag, baby. Yeah, I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. Listen to Iron Maiden, baby, with me. No, she doesn't know what she's missing. Oh yeah, dirtbag. Thank you for the video. No, she doesn't know what she's missing. Spotlight and all you know me, know I be home. He's walking up to me, this must be fake. My lip starts to shake. How does she know who I am? And why does she give a damn about me? I've got 2 tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Come with me Friday, don't save me. I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. Dirtbag. No, she doesn't know what she's missing. Oh yeah, dirtbag. No, she doesn't know what she's missing. Oh, that's my happy song. I love that song. Welcome back from your birthday, your bathroom break. I always tell people like when I sing, I'm so expressive. I don't know why, like naturally it just comes expressive. Like I don't know why. It's weird. I just kind of feel it. That's why. So anybody wants to request a song? I want to mask her. We can do it. 'Cause I want happy music. I want happy. What's playing right now is a very sad song, especially because the anniversary was last month. Hi, Hado. Oh, you're gonna ban Stink? Why? You're gonna ban him because you're jelly? Hado's Hado's jelly of Stinkfist. Hado, you silly. You silly. Hi, Hado. Long time no see. How are you? Up high. I was doing shots earlier, but I'm over it. I'm too fucked. I'm too fucked. Like that thing Fisk Otto was like, fuck, I'm jelly, I'm gonna ban you. It was quite early. It's like 8:41. He's not mad. He's just being jelly because you're getting all my attention. He's not mad. He's never mad. We need to like find more happy music. Yes. Hi, Snow Lady. Hi, Snow Lady. It's been good. Hi, Snow Lady. Trying to find something for me to sing. I already did Gangsta's Paradise and Teenage Dirtbag. I don't know the song all the way, but it makes me happy. I'm thinking about a happy music because we were like talking about sad stuff earlier. And you say, oh my God, I see the way you shine. Take your hands, my dear, and place them both in mine. Oh my God, stand by. And now I beg to see the text one more time. Oh, I see you every time. Let you stop. You make me wanna cry. See you dance one more time. Dance for me, dance for you. Oh, oh. I never see anybody do the things you do before. Oh, I've been good. Yeah. A monkey. I like clusterfuck of a fuckness in a way. Thank you for the thank you for the gift this thank you. Let's one more time. So say dance for me, dance for me. So how do you miss a lot? Um, I just got I lost electricity. Excuse me. So I kind of streamed last week. I kind of did, but I did. And then so I just got electricity yesterday. So it's been a clusterfuck of fuckness, but good. Coisa. Wow. Oh. Yeah, it sucked. That's why I was like on Discord. I was like trying to explain everything. Like it sucked, but like I was saying earlier, it was very humbling. It it was very humbling and like and it's like it was so funny because it's like I was telling people it's like it's not like I can't afford it. Yeah. Yeah, I know, I understand. But like that's why I was like putting it out there just like to explain like I'm going through some shit. I'm sorry I'm not fucking streaming. I'm not being very out there because I'm going through some shit, and like you know me, Haru, I'm very vocal about what I'm going through because I don't want people to feel like it's not okay to not go through it. And, like I survived, I dealt with it, and it's very humbling, you know, and yes, it was very depressing. The only depressing thing was the fact that I had no fans and it was very hot. I had power. My friend gave me a power box, so and I was very fortunate to have very good people. Yeah, so I was very fortunate. And so that's why it was so fun because like he gave me the power box to like support me and I picked him up and he was just like, "Oh my God." He gave me cash and I was like, "No, you fucking let me survive for like 4 days." Like, come on, like shut up. And and it's just the kind of person I am, like because I've done it before. Like I've reached out to him, like he'll text me and be like, "Oh, I'm fucked up," and I'm like, "You want me to come get you? I'm fucked up right now, but I can Uber you." Like like we're having a conversation back and forth, and it's like that's the thing. Like it's not hard. I would always tell you it's not hard to be a good person. It's not hard. It's not. Like it was like I was like that's why I was not responding to anybody on Snap because like I was getting irritated because like people were on Snap are just like, "Oh, you have no power. How about you send me a naked pic?" And it's just like talk about insensitivity. Like if you don't know me, like what the fuck? No, it's not. It. You know what? It's fucking. It's. I always tell people. I always tell people that's where you learn your people when you're at your lowest. The quiet ones, okay. But the ones that those fucking ass fucks are just like asking for more, it's just like I was fucking blasting people on fucking Snap. And that's why I do I literally was trying to delete my personal fucking Snapchat. Or not my personal IG because I was just like, fuck these people. Like you literally like come into my fucking like IG and like think you can judge me or think you can talk shit or whatever. Like, and so when I was going through shit, it's like, oh, nobody offered help. And you're just like, oh, how about you send me a nigga pic? Do you have power right now? Send me a pic. It's just like, you fucking insensitive motherfuckers. And so, and this is why I can't have social media because I'm such a bitch. Because like I think it's fucked up. Like I'm going through shit and you're gonna say that to me. It's just like it's not funny. It's not. It's not. Like I'm depressed. And you're gonna like you think that's gonna make me happy? It's better left unsaid, you know? Like suck my dick, fuck you. So like I banned a lot of fucking people. I was just like, no. Thank you, Hado. I'm sorry. I went through a whole rant. Sorry. It was a very long week, very humbling week, recognizing what's real and what's not, you know? It's it's hilarious. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I was being honest as much as Sills. Oh, poor Sills. I took over her chair. I'm sorry, Ills. I'll clean up the chair. But it was it was a Mr. Fuck a fuck this. Lesson learned. If you notice a certain amount of money is not being taken out of your account, go, huh? How am I right now? I'm drunk. I'm happy. I got everything settled. I'm looking forward to Thanksgiving. I'm looking forward to the holidays. I'm excited. Monday's my 2-year anniversary on Twitch. I have a lot of things to be excited about. Yeah. I'm I'm not like when I get in a bad point, I always try to tell myself something positive. So when I feel shitty, I tell myself, I took a breath. I woke up today. Clothes on my back, roof over my head, and food in my tummy. I can't be sad about that, And you know that about me, Holly. Like, it's like I can be in the shittiest fucking moods, but that's what brings me back. Like, I have more than most people, you know? So I'm very thankful. So why be angry? Yes. Like I always tell people, like, you know the story. I'm gonna repeat the story. I had this old timer at work. I'll repeat this. Old timer at work. Every morning I'd be like, "Good morning." So one day he stopped me. Why is it such a good morning? And I was just angry. He was just like, "You woke up today. You have a roof for your head. You got a good job. You got food in your tummy, clothes on your back. Why is it not good?" And he looked at me. He was just like, "Oh fuck." So after that, he told me good morning until he passed away. As honestly, I wake up. It's a good fucking morning. I look up. I have a roof over my head. I'm lying in a bed. I have food in my fridge. Or, I can afford to buy food. Like, it's like people don't appreciate these minimal things, and it's so hard to get these things, but it's so easy. Just appreciate the minimal things. It's so easy. Like, that's why it's good. Like, everyone's just like, you don't say you're good, and it's just like, yes. All right, roof over my head, food in my tummy, clothes on my back, I'm good. I I could be going through the shittiest fucking thing, but that's my own shitty fucking things. But other than that, it's good. I have better things than other people in the fucking world. Like some people wake up and they wake up with no clothes on their fucking back, no food in their tummies, no fucking roof over their head. So I'm I'm a dick to not appreciate it. That's why I tell people you're a fucking dick to not appreciate those little fucking things. You wake up, you take your first fucking breath. No, it's simple things. It's like it's simple. Appreciate what you have. Like I always say, I'm a bougie person. I am. But at the same time, I will appreciate the basic things. Like I will every day I wake up, I'm not gonna lie. Oh fuck. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. And I'm waking up today. Thank you. And I look a roof over my head. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I can walk to a fucking fridge and have something, or have accessibility, have the funds, like I have all these simple things. Oh, like it's so simple. I'm thankful for it. You know, like yes, yes, of course I want nice things, yeah, I'm gonna go get my nails done, I'm gonna get my pedicure, I want all these fancy bougie things, but that are wants versus needs. Like I appreciate my needs, which I have. Like I could be living on the fucking streets. I could be starving. I could s- like I could have clothes on my back, but like maybe it's not good clothes. Like it's appreciate what you have. That's why I tell people. Hi Vicky, how's it going? And people don't understand the simplistic fucking things that drive a person. Like, that's why I said I'm very, like, having no electricity. I was humbled because I didn't have electricity. So I lost that one thing, and it made me feel shitty. So, like, I had no electricity. So it's like, okay, fuck. Like, it's shitty to not have that, but it's like I still have a roof over my head. I have protection. I have clothes on my back. I can't wash the clothes, but I can. I still have a vehicle. I can still go pick up food. I can still get food delivered. I still have the funds to, like I still appreciate all these things, but it's still humbling the fact that like, it was shitty. Yeah. It was I mean, it's not the worst thing that can happen to a person, but it was still shitty because it was like nothing I did, like more so like I can understand like if I didn't pay the bills, but it's because they didn't tell me my auto payment was fucked up, like, hey, you're not getting paid. We missed a digit on your account. Like, so it was it was just a shitty situation that humbleized me. And you know every situation you're put in, some people learn from it, or they just take it and just like throw it out the door. Like for me, I learned from this situation. Like I don't ever want to have this happen to me again. I like, even like the Lily I was talking to, I was just like, she was like, yeah, like they fucked up. Like she was just like straight up, they fucked up. Like your account number is supposed to be so many digits and they were missing one. Like I would have been like right off the bat, like, hey, your auto pay is not working. Like it's not like I can't afford it. It's the fact that you didn't tell me that my auto pay was not working. So like she was like, the lady was just like, okay, don't set up your auto pay. Just like, we're gonna send you a paper and we're gonna send you an electrical bill. It We have your all your accounts set up. We're good. So all you gotta do is be like, one time pay, here we go. I mean, you have to pay a fee. And it was just like, well, I'd rather pay a fucking $2 fee than get my fucking power shut off. And she was just like, no, 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 I understand. I was just like, like I did nothing wrong. She was like, no, I totally understand. Because like you can see like you're like, once you change, because like I changed my auto pay to a different account. I was just like, hey, okay, wait, my credit card, my debit card changed because it expired or whatever. I was like, okay, take it from this number, and then like they didn't like they're like, there was a digit missing. So like I didn't like, and of course my fault for not checking in, like, is it being paid or whatever. But when I think it's on auto pay, like I don't like, that's why I put it on auto pay so I don't have to fucking think about it. But yeah, so like I had like this chick was awesome. She was like, she realized she realized that I didn't do anything wrong, and she's seen, like, obviously I can fucking pay everything, but it's like I can't lump sum everything. Like I can pay my monthlies. I mean, what's $100 a month? Like I know my fucking pays. So it's like, yeah, it was stupid, and it at the same time is very humbling because lessons learned. Lessons learned. Don't let like, if you're gonna auto pay attention to auto pay. Who's texting me? I'm having a beer. And I have to pee. Verb skis. Sorry, I'm all stiffly because I was getting in like emotional about mental health earlier. Hi. So yeah, um Stinkfist and I were talking about mental health and how do you know me and my mental health. Hi Devs. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for the follow. But like Hato knows when it comes to me talking about mental health, even Vicky probably already knows. Like any regular knows when it comes to me talking about mental health, like it's a very soft spot for me because like anything like bodybuilding, body image, or just like like any self-looking, like it's insecurities, mental health issues really bothers me. So that's why I had the sniffles because I was crying earlier. Because like we were talking about like Stinkfist, like if you guys I don't know if you guys can scroll back in chat, like he was talking about he was bullied and it's just like, oh my god, that's that's my that's my heartstrings, you know, like when someone gets bullied, like I get very upset because it's not fair. Like I'm just I don't know, like I'm just gonna keep drinking 'cause it's been a very stressful week for me, and to hear anybody that's dealing with stressful things kind of like pulls heartstrings. It makes me upset. So we never get over it. I'm gonna tell you that. Anybody that's been bullied never gets over it. And you can say you got over it, but you didn't. Overcome. Yes. Build over it. Yes. I always tell people I went to 14 different schools in 12 years. I was always a new girl. I was always picked on. So I understand that. Mm. It's been honestly like the last few months for me too have been. And you're talking about work, and I'm just talking about in general, just like the amount of no, I don't like bullying. No, I don't like shit talking out of fun is okay. No, just life. No, I know what you're talking about because I'm talking about my life. I understand because you told me how to. There's no, I don't like bullying. I don't like bullying at all. Like I'm 5 years, so I'm the oldest of three girls. It's me, and then the middle is 5 years, and the youngest 15 years. We both got bullied. And I would fucking step up to these fucking bullies. I didn't care my age difference. No, you don't do that. You don't do that. Unfortunately, I didn't have that. So that's why I had to do it myself. But no, like my baby sister, she had this girl lived across the street from her, and she would bully her at school and at home. And there was one time, her and her brother, her older brother, like they were outside playing, and I was just like, like, oh, I'll go out there eventually. I'm gonna go and smoke. So I go out there and I'm watching, and the brother pushes my sister, and I was just like, so I run up and I fucking shove. So he goes home crying. So the parents come to the house, and I was just like, no, he shoved her first. And they were just like, they're trying to argue, like, oh, but she's older. I was just like, no, yes, I'm older. He's older. Oh, but you're so much older. I was just like, he shoved her, and I just shoved him. Like, I didn't, like, I could have fucking threw him. I could have broke him. I just shoved him off of her. And so, like, they're pissed off, and they come back, and they were just like, okay, you know what? We're sorry. We realize that, like, it's not right. Like, a boy shoving a girl is wrong. It is. And me stepping in, yes, I'm fucking 15 years older than her. And shoving him, yes, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not gonna fucking apologize because you fucking shoved her first. And I was always raised, do not touch me. If you touch me, I will fucking kill you. And they were lucky I didn't do anything else. But I'm extremely protective over my sisters. Like, no. Like, even when she was in high school, like, there was one kid that was on the bus that was teasing her. So, like, I went home to surprise her, and this kid was still on the bus. So I walked on the bus, and I was just like, I told this guy, I was like, who's this? I fucking, bro, you think you're fucking important? Come at me. Call him out. Like, oh. And of course he's gonna call me out because I'm a little Asian girl, right? But he didn't know I'm Puerto Rican. So all the fucking Puerto Ricans on the fucking bus were just like, nope, you don't fuck with her. And I was just like, you lay one a hand on her again, I will fucking Spartan kick you in the fucking chest and you will die. Like, you think you're fucking tough? Hi, Mac. I'm good. Oh, it's like bullies are always gonna fucking bully, but like I will fucking stand up to fucking bullies no matter what. Like, I've been bullied all my fucking life, and I will stand up to them. It's just like, you have a fucking problem with me? Let's take it out. Let's go. I'm trained. Like, I'm not afraid of you. Like, you want to do this because you have insecurities? Okay. That's why I taught my sisters they are only picking on you because they're insecure. They think you're better than them. And it's not an ego fucking thing, but it's the fucking truth. Bullies only pick on people because they have their own fucking insecurities in their fucking head. And you have to kind of be like feel sorry for them. I'm sorry you're having stressful things. Like it's you need to understand, like people need to understand that like it's not you. It's not you. Oh, this is like the perfect song. Yeah, I have to sing this song for you guys. It's a Hawaiian song. It's a fun song. You guys gotta love it. It's a fun song. I'm gonna try to do the rap. And I have to look at the screen. Let me show it. No, there's no lyrics. Oh god. I'm gonna do it like raw. I wanna meet ya next Saturday. I wanna meet ya on a day. I wanna get to know ya just a little bit better. I wanna meet ya in the midnight hour, one on one, love, one on one. Happy Veterans Day, lovely high cipher, one on one, one on one, and yeah, you look so good. Oh, you look so fine from behind. You know, I could approve it. I could show it. You wanna do it? Will I hope you feel the same way? They mafi suk suk, potu potu 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 suk suk, potu potu. Then I please you in the morning and I please you at night. They mafi please you, tease you, do it and make you feel alright. Cause I like the way you move and I like the way you grew. And definitely, oh baby, you're so sexy. They mafi suk suk, potu potu suk suk, potu potu suk suk, potu potu. Hi, Haro. That's try to bushes do it like the bushes to me suk suk, potu potu suk suk, potu potu suk suk, potu potu. Please do it. And they might be please do it and I make you feel like because I make me move and I like the way you grew. So definitely maybe you're so sexy. They might be suk suk potu potu 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 suk suk potu potu. Okay, for the white people that don't know, potu potu is dick, suk suk is suck. Okay, so, you know. What is true? What is real? What I know, how it feels. Said I wanna meet ya next Saturday. I wanna meet ya on a day. Wanna get to know ya just a little bit of better. I wanna meet ya midnight hour, one on one love. One on one, lovely. One on one, one on one, and now. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, that's a Hawaiian song. Will you dance with me? Of course. You want to play? Are you asking me to play that song? Or are you asking me to dance with you? Excuse me. That's a fun song. I like that song. We're getting drunk. Oh, I can't like I have to like actually change the angle of my camera to dance. But sure, I will dance if you choose a song. I don't know what. Oh God, I'm scared. Yes, I'm agreeing to it, but whatever. And it's gonna don't get me banned. Going back to Pineapple Head. Pineapple Head. Okay, I'm going back to Pineapple Head. Nose. You're so cute. You know what's so funny? Her and I sleep the same way. So like, I like hook my feet. I hook my feet, and then one time I seen her, she like hooked her feet when she was sleeping. She's so cute. Oh, okay. That was a good time. Let's find another song. It's a good song too. Give me happy music. Happy music. I'm trying to find happy music. Okay, 101. Okay. Ooh, I don't know the lyrics to this, but I like this one. Love myself when I see it. When I turn around, look in the mirror. And if you don't like it, believe it. Cause it's my fault and I'll keep owning it. Don't lie when I'm wearing. Why you putting me by the staring. And you'll never taught me to care. Because it's my fault and I'll keep owning it. I'm the cutest one. I'm the young. It's really nice. You said yes. No, I don't. I don't. Why you want to do something? By the way, the name of the song is Slut. Sweet little unforgettable thing. I love this song. So I've been called slut all my life. I'm like, "Oh, sweet, I love unforgettable things. Unforgettable things. Unforgettable sweet, unforgettable thing. So incredible. Shaking. I love this song because it's so fun because it's like they converted the term slut into like the most complimental thing ever. I've been called a slut like all my life. And it's like sweet little unforgettable thing. I'm like, oh my god, so beautiful. I love that stuff. Like I love all empowering. Like I'm not one of those like feminist fucking girls, like whatever. But like I've been shit on all my fucking life, and to have such an empowering fucking song, like so I can like l- like sing to, live to, and actually live to like I was talking to my guy friend, he was just like he feels like he has good luck Chuck, and I was just like, well, all the guys that I've dated haven't dated after me. Yes. Like honestly, like thank you, Hado. Like, like I've been some people like I love the fact that people shit on me all my life. I love it because when they like look back at it, it was like, God damn it. Like they're kind of just like regretting life. And it's like, it's not my intention. It's not my intention either way. But at the same time, it's just like, it's a good feeling, you know? I appreciate life. Not necessarily do I love my life, but I appreciate my life. Come by. You know me, I can never talk bad about my life. I've been through some shady ass fucking shady things, but it is what it is. Life life deals every person's hand differently. And that's why I say it is. Some people are dealt very good hands where they're very fortunate. And some people are dealt very unfortunate hands. How do you come out of that, unfortunately? That's where I respect people. What am I drinking? I'm actually drinking White Claws. Look at that. It was a new flavor. It was a new flavor, and I was just like, I'm gonna try. I've been drinking all kinds of shit lately, so I was just like, yes. Like, I'm a strong believer. Everything happens for a reason. Like I had to struggle in life to make me the person I am today because who knows what it could have been. But I appreciate, like I said, I wake up every day. When I wake up, I'm thankful. I actually like every time I wake up, I like fucking take a breath. That's how thankful I am. Like I like can take that breath. I'm alive. And I have a roof over my fucking head. You know? Like that's like my daily. And people don't believe me, but it's like people that fucking actually fucking know me, like when they see it, it's just like, why do you do that? I was just like, because I'm appreciating what I fucking have. Like when I would wake up next to my ex-husband, I would like wake up and I would take this like deep breath, like kind of do like this handshake, like, oh my God, I'm alive. I have a roof over my fucking head. Like, like anything else that comes after that is just like it's only good. It's only good. It's only good. See, like I already wake up on a fucking good note, like and a lot of people can understand that. And like I understand like it's kind of overbearing sometimes with some people, like for me, but it's like this. Oh, thank you, Vicky. It's I can't like I should be dead, you know. I should be dead. And to wake up every day and take a breath and realize I have a roof over my fucking head, like oh, anything more than that is fucking like mind blowing. It's I appreciate so much because with my history, like I don't deserve that. I don't. And to have it, I'm crying because it's like just that's how I feel every day. Like I appreciate it so fucking much. It's I should be dead. I should not have anything, and I have it. So why not appreciate it? Like I'm so appreciative with what I have. So appreciative. Like I don't deserve what I have. I don't. But I got it. And I appreciate every fucking second of it. And, there are people that fucking don't appreciate their lives, which is fine, but I appreciate everything. And that's why I'm saying, like, every breath that I fucking wake up to, it's like, holy shit, I should be dead. Thank you, God, for letting me fucking live. I don't care whatever fucking every person does. It's just like, I I appreciate every breath that I fucking take. And it's fucking stupid. It's like because like I do stupid shit. I drink obnoxiously. So like at the same time I was like, okay, to return, like, I do things to try and like balance, tip the scales, but I do it out of heart. Like people tip the scales out of obligation. I tip the scales out of heart. Because I like to give what I receive. So I receive good, I'm gonna give good. Like I wanna do I don't know if I'm gonna get away with it on fucking Twitch. I'm gonna do it like low key, but I really wanna adopt a unfortunate family and give them at least some kind of presents. That's what I want to do this year. I've been doing it for a long time, but I haven't done it in a while. But like, I used to adopt a family, unfortunate, like especially homeless. At least give the kids like presents. So that's what I want to do this year. Extra because I've been going through some shit. So I extra want to give back because like these like homeless kids, like it breaks me. And I want to give them a good Christmas. So I actually bought this one family a Christmas tree, pre-decorated tree one year because like that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to have Christmas with a Christmas tree. You know? Not because I'm asking for anything back, but it was just like I felt good enough. I felt financially good enough that I could do that, and sometimes I don't feel financially good enough that I can give anything. And like this year I feel like I can, and I kind of want to do that for a family, give them at least a good Christmas, at least the kids. It's like we have a huge homeless problem here, like a huge, like I used to deal with them a lot, and I used to work for the educational site, and it broke my heart. These kids, like even like my ex, and that's why like I feel like this way. My ex never had a Christmas until he met me. He never had Christmas. He never had a decorated tree. He never had that wake up Christmas morning with presents under a tree. He never had that. And it's fucking shitty. Like I always woke up with that. Like as shitty as my fucking childhood was, at least I woke up with that. So I gave him that. And so I did that for another family. Like I mean, it was not much, but it was still there was presents for them under the tree Christmas morning. It wasn't, I try to gather whatever I could, but like I want to do more this year. I want to give a family, at least kids, a good Christmas. Every kid deserves a good Christmas. Every kid. That excitement of Christmas morning and running to a Christmas tree and seeing presents on the Christmas tree. Like every kid deserves that. Every kid deserves that. And you never had that before? I'm sorry, Hado. I'm sorry you never experienced that. It's fucking. That's why I fight for it. Like, kids need to experience that. As shitty as my fucking childhood was, that's one thing that I had. And then I don't want to think about afterwards. No, like, I feel like every kid should at least once in their life experience waking up Christmas morning and having presents under a fucking Christmas tree. Like at least once in their life. At least once. Like I know fucking shit's fucking expensive. I know times is hard, but like mm, it's just want to give that to these kids. I mean, I'm fucking I would want I would rather give my entire life to have a kid have their one Christmas Day moment. I would. I remember our first, when I say our, all three of us had our first white Christmas. I remember how happy we were. And just the fact that we were all together and had a white Christmas, that was very special to me. We can't get that here. You can't get white Christmas in Hawaii. And that's too expensive to do that. Let me buy a fucking toy. Sorry, holidays are really hard for me. Very hard for me. And I'm out here. It's very expensive. Holidays are a very hard thing for me. I have no family, so try to make my own family. I'm drunk. I'm sorry. I'm emotional. Probably should go to sleep. But fuck it. I'm gonna keep drinking. So you can like here we can get like a snow machine, which is very expensive. It's pretty much like say shave ice. It's not the same, but like a lot of Hawaii people don't experience snow, so to give them the snow experience is a huge deal. But I'd rather take the money and give them a good like, yeah, I'm good. It's like, I want to give these kids like, okay, what do you need? You need a bicycle, you need toys, like what do you get so like Christmas is very skewed. So like some people like are you productive? I don't buy clothes, but it's like I don't want like when you're a kid, like you want toys, you want things to like play with and like go back after like Christmas break to like be like, hey, this is like so that's what I did. And that's what I want to do this year. I kind of want to like give this at least the kids like a good Christmas. So I'm kind of vibing in the Christmas mode, you know? Yes, you can ask me something. What do you want to ask me? Oh, you're sleepy. Say yes. You're fine. You're just reaching face. Have you ever had a Christmas? Like a non-dramatic Christmas? No. Like even when I was with my ex, I was like try my best to make a good Christmas for him. And we had to fight. It's just like try so hard to make it nice, but like I didn't like it that great. So I'm being gross right now. But no. So I just do it for myself. Easy easy peasy. Like I like celebrating Christmas by myself because I don't have to deal with the stress of family or the trauma of it. But at the same time, I miss the family. I'm very family oriented. But yeah, since I've been single, like yeah, it's been a lot easier to have a better Christmas. So that's why this Christmas I want it to be a good Christmas. Yeah. So I'm planning on streaming Christmas, you know. Mm. I'm gonna put up my tree. I'm gonna decorate it. You know, be very festive. I want to do it myself because I was like before I was very reliant on family. Yes, I'm gonna do my Christmas. I'm gonna do a Christmas dinner, just like Thanksgiving. I said like I'm gonna do it. Like if nobody wants to celebrate with me, I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna dress as Pocahontas. I'm gonna like like I I don't need I don't need sorry. I don't need anything else but myself. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna do the holidays by myself because if you don't want to be here, then fuck you. If I'm not gonna be fuck you, but just like I don't care. Oh, love you too. Yeah, it's I'll stream. I'm gonna stream Thanksgiving like I was I have and have I mean, like everyone's just like, "Oh, you have no family here." I was like, I technically have family here, but I don't have family here. Trying to be rude. Eh. Sorry, I blow my nose. That was gross. And I grabbed a new beer. No, I'm used to, this is my 7th year celebrating holidays. I don't care. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. But like people always try and reach out to me and just like, you know what? Like, yeah. So I'll be stream. I'll be streaming. And I'll have my Thanksgiving and my Christmas fucking outfit on. Burp, 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 burp. So I get drunk and I look sloppy. Let me grab a drink real quick. Hi, Iqbal. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to chat. Thank you. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. Thank you. Gay? What's gay? Let me grab a drink. Thank you. Let me grab a drink. Ah! Ew. Sorry, I had to kiss my still lady first. Okay. I was moving the pillow so I can look at you. Yeah, so like how do I was saying like I was playing Friends Friendsgiving. But I don't know if I'm gonna have that. So I have to like figure it out. And then if I don't have a Friendsgiving, so I wanted to do a Friendsgiving before Thanksgiving so I can stream. I want my hair in a bun all the time. Wait, you like it? Sorry, I think this sucks. My hair in a do you like not like my hair in a bun? I don't keep my hair down a lot because it's very okay. Just for you, I'm gonna keep my hair. I keep my hair in a bun all the time. Actually, I rarely keep it down because it's look at this craziness. It's like Like Mellow. Um, it's not that long actually. It's only at my waist, but it's super heavy. It's very heavy. I have very thick hair. You know. So, oh no, so like my longest I've had it was past my knees. That was the longest. And that's why I said I'd tell my hair. But it's not that long now. But it's like very heavy because it's thick. It's very thick. So I was telling people, it was just like, okay, this is thinned out. So my hair is, no, right now it's at my waist. But it's like super thick and it's super heavy. So I don't like it up, but it's the easiest way to put it, to control it because it's like crazy. Because it gets hot. Because it gets hot. It is very heavy. That's why I always put it up. 'Cause it's heavy and it's hot. Even with the AC on, it's just very hot. That's why I had it up. It's just hot because it's so heavy. Like when I put it in a bun, because it's like it's hot. Like I could be in like the coldest fucking place and I would still put my hair in a bun because like when it's on me, it's like so heavy and so thick. It's just like, I mean, it's cute, but it's like it's just hot. It's unnecessary. Yeah. So like no, it's I don't like leaving my hair down because it gets hot. So I took the wig off. Yeah, it just gets hot because there's like too much hair. Mm-hmm. I guess like I need to. So like when I get my hair cut, I mainly go so she can thin it out so it's not so heavy. Yeah, pretty much. 'Cause, like, okay, so like right now it's super thick. Like I remember the first time I saw her. So when I first time I saw her, my rubber band was like this thick. And like when I would see her, it was just like a regular rubber band. Like I was like, her hair's like this thick. Yes. Yep. Oop. Yeah. I can't even use regular. I'm no, so like because I'm not competing, we're going to my goal. So my goal is to get to my knees again. So like I was growing to my knees, and then a comp you wanted like above your ass. So I was like long hair. There it is. Hair's too heavy. So I only cut it for comp because I'm not comping. I'm not copying, so I'm gonna like grow up. No, I don't want to. Like everyone's like, "Oh, you should compete." I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna. I don't want to stress about that fucking life because like when I was comping, it was very stressful. So I don't want to deal with that with my hair or like my body. So my hair, I want to. So I'm gonna get to my knees and go from there. As for my body, I'm gonna. I was trained like I'm gonna comp. Like, you know, when I get to a point, that's easy. That's easy. My hair grows like a fucking inch a fucking month. My hair is like weeds. It grows. But like my body, I want it to be like. But like my as my body wise, like I have like expectations of what I want. So when I get there, I get there. Like it's not a big deal. Like slowly yet surely. And I've been going to the gym a lot because I've been fucked up. I've been having like I've been having a lot of mental issues. So I'm dealing. So I keep looking at her because she's like my comfort zone. She's not my Sylvia, but she's next to the beginning. Give me to February. It'd be to my knees. Cause my hair is like a little past my ass. Yeah. I like long hair. I've done the short hair thing, and not my jammy jam. And I want to look like Dora Explorer. You seen that picture? Yeah, I love long hair. But my long hair is very expensive. Takes a lot of conditioner and very expensive. It'll get there. It'll get there. Yeah, I'll get there. By February, I should be, if not to my knees, past my knees. It's like, try to stand up, like, to my ass. It's to my ass right now. I have a few months. Yeah, so, like, my hair is to my ass right now, so it should be, like, February should be, like, to my knees. My hair, like, I'm very fortunate that my hair grows very fast. If not February, then maybe April. Well, if I iron it, it's longer. My hair is like super curly. My God. Sorry, I'm like throwing out my like spray hair because I'm so couch. So I keep looking at her because she's being so cute. Very fine. Very fine. Very fine. Very fine. Very... Wait, you seem a lot happier when I got her. You got her or he hair? Hello, baby girl. What's the matter? Why not, mommy? Good night, mommy. What's the matter? Why not, mommy? Let's see. Yes, I'm no, because like when you first got in, we were talking about mental issues. It's been more chill. And it's been more chill since you've been here. Yeah. Yeah. Like we're like Sync Session and I were like talking like mental issues, like being bullied and just like the I don't like the talk about bullying. Yes, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like she's almost like my like mental health person. Mhm. She can't be a Sylvia. You need to be a Sylvia. Be a Sylvia. Be a Sylvia. My Sylvia was the best kitty ever. Like she was just like, "Hey, how you doing? Hey, chill." She learning. She gave me this like fuck you face. I love you. You know when a cat gives you a fuck you face, it's like no, it's just like uh-huh. Uh, uh. Not my cats. My cats don't get away with anything. Yeah, it was it was not that I was not relaxed. It was just it was a very like serious conversation. And although when I get in serious conversations, I get very serious about things. And that was a very serious conversation. Like this, he was talking about being bullied and everything. And it was just like it it hurt me, like how like when people hurt me, like it's not like they hurt me like in a bad way, but it's just like I felt what you felt like. Um, I'm chilling. I'm trying to not get so shit faced, but I got shit faced very early. No, it was like, yeah, I mean, you've seen it. Like, I think that was his first time he fucking dug and dealt with it, and for me, it was like, I'm going through my own like personal like stress too. So it's like extra. So it was bad. That's what you walked into. And like I have my own fucking bullshit that I deal with. Always. Always. I have my own bullshit. But like I felt like he felt comfortable because I was like opening up, like I didn't have electricity, like I was dealing, like I opened up a lot of gates. There's nothing wrong with that. Open up, and that's why I always tell people it's like when I open up and that's why I do what I do because I open my gates to make people feel comfortable to talk about themselves. And, like, me talking about the fact that I didn't have electricity for like almost 2 weeks, like, it kind of made him fucking feel comfortable. And there's nothing wrong with that. And people don't understand that. Like, I don't judge anybody. And even like in person, like I was telling people, it's just like feed off of what I say. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. And I was saying, every person has been through their own bullshit. Everybody has been through their own bullshit. Simple as that. I'm just a little bit confident about it because I don't care. Because like, I know a lot of people judge me about it. It's like, honestly, it makes me look like more of a human being. Like, I go through a lot of fucking shit. A lot of fucking shit. And for someone to be like, oh fuck, it's relatable. So don't hate me for it. Sorry. Thank you much. Yes, I hate my fucking fucked up situations that I end up in, but it's called growing. No, it's the truth. It's like, yeah, I should. But at the same time, like, I don't want to sleep because I want to, like, prove a fucking point. Like, I've been through shit. What you're going through is, like, that is a punch in the face. Like, I'm not alone. I don't want anybody to feel fucking alone. That's my fucking point. Like, I don't want people to feel like they can't talk about their feelings. They can't talk about their fucking truth because it's shameful. It's not shameful. It's not. It's fucking life. It's fucking shitty. Yes, I should go to sleep. No, I don't want to force anybody. Yeah, right. I was right. I should go to sleep. I'm very shit faced, but I'm sorry.